Hello and welcome. Salutations and greetings to all. It's Graveyard Golf, and I'm your host, Graveyard 420. Woo. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you all are having a kick-ass evening, although it is dreary and cold in most places. Right now in North America, I know a lot of us are feeling that vibe. I am not immune. It's definitely cool and damp. Put up new curtains in my little stream cave today, so I have like this nice, warm, cozy space to do my stream in. So getting ready for the colder months. Hello, Tangelo. What is happening, TMO? Frosty Moons, my man. What is going on, Frosty? Thank you so much for it's our 4-month anniversary. Cooligans indeed. I really like the way that game that you sent me clips of looks. I have no fucking clue what's going on in it, but it's beautiful. I was like, it looks like he really hacked this game. He's got all kinds of cool stuff happening in it. Never seen it before. I know nothing about it, but it looks way cool, dude. I love when you send me stuff and I'm like, I have no idea what Frosty's doing, but I love how he sends me this stuff. And to the Mario Odyssey, that's the best compliment you could pay me. It's the best compliment you can pay me. I'm pleased that you're here. I'm having a cup of hot tea. It's sort of like different, but it's going to probably become the norm. I also found my other mug. It's my red mug, so good vibes. We've got the pumpkin that joined us, and now gets to share Frosty Moon's name down there. That's really cool. I'm covering the league this week in the Mario Golf Super Rush scene, but Graveyard is currently seated for this coming week on the All-Star Summit. Is it Champ T's Strong Wins, or is it Strongest Wins? Either way, I'm not playing the All-Star Summit settings. But I was really excited when I saw that Lasange had put together these graphics for us. And I wasn't quite sure what I was looking at first, but then I realized. He's got the tiers color-coded for the spread of the score. And that's actually really helpful because it allows you to sort of see the play of the field when it comes to the types of players, the tiers of players, the seeds of, we've been calling them the seeds, but the tiers of players that the organizing committee has sort of shaken all the teams down into. And that's actually really helpful because you can see, what do we've got here? will.i.am really showing us that he's an excellent player for this sort of format because he's the highest tier 3 by far, with only myself in the runner-up spot for that particular call out. But yeah, look at will.i.am. He's a tier 3 that's sort of swimming in the pond with all of the tier 1s and a couple of the high-level tier 2s there. This is a really helpful graphic. I am thrilled that Lasange put all this together for us. I can't thank him enough. Big golf clap for Lasange. But I'm probably going to do a lot of practice on the settings this week just to sort of call out all the weird pitfalls. It's going to be good content, but we'll be doing more casting of the matches as far as competitive play. And then who knows what I'll get into for stream stuff. I'd like to play some tennis. Maybe I can break my losing streak in tennis. But November's not that far away, and Violet Gang wins again. I saw a beautiful purple gang violet sunset this afternoon. It was great. It was great. No, I'm talking about Nintendo Switch Sports Tennis. I don't play Mario Tennis Aces. Although I would like to give it a shot, but I hear it's a really specific type of competitive gameplay. I prefer the more stripped down, simpler, distilled version of Nintendo Switch Sports Tennis, which is finite in its own fashion. And I was actually kind of it was kind of teeth gritty to read the deep dive on the Nintendo Switch Sports stuff because they built all of the shit that all of my complaints with the game they had already built into the game and then had taken out because they had felt after 3 years of developing it that it was too complex for newcomers to like have to power up characters or do anything like that. So they got rid of all of that. So all that Lotus Healthy Soup Shop stuff that I can see in the background that I was talking about, how a developer would use that, they actually did do what I suggested in the tennis game, and then they took it all out. It's incredible. I forgot. I should find the link to that article where I read that. But yeah, it was the developers talking about it, and they were like, yeah, it just got so complex that we stripped it down so that newcomers could pick up the controls, and if they were good, they would immediately be good at the game. I really understand that, but man, I wish you could go walking around free open world, and power up your tennis player and hang out with other tennis players and cahoot with with the Mii's and the sports mates that they developed. It's a good game. It's a really good game, but it's like a framework. It's a lot of like the Mario Golf thing. It's like Nintendo is building great frameworks for games, but they are neglecting to flesh them out in a way that would give them like 5-year longevity plans. Maybe that's they don't want them to last that long. Oh gosh, we've stumbled upon the dark silver lining. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of taunts. There's a lot of annoying taunts and stuff in Tennis Aces. I've noticed that in the GIFs. I use some Mario Tennis Aces GIFs, like with the Spike. I like Spike when he gets his racket and he does this, and like I like Triumphant Spike, and I like Birdo has some really suggestive motions that she does. I think she like I don't know, the Birdo win GIF from that game was really hilarious. I've used those, but I haven't played the game. I can imagine Frosty Moons being really good at that game. Do you have Nintendo Switch Sports Frosty Moons? I didn't think that was a game that you had picked up. But I know nothing about the Aces competitive scene. But yeah, Risk of Rain was the tincture, the meme tincture build that you sent me, which looked really cool. Yeah, I think we've played tennis before, TMO, haven't we? It's got to have come down in price. I think it debuted as a $40 game, so I believe probably now who knows what it's at. It might be starting to get really cheap. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do with stream tonight and this week, so who knows? Maybe we have a tennis night. That might be kind of cool. We've done so much already on stream. I mean, it was like I'm really sort of beside myself with some of these anniversaries. 4 months with Frosty Moons. We had Meowng's 7-month anniversary last night. It's really good stuff. And the content grows with the scene. We've got new, better graphics that I didn't make. Like Lasange made this. I mean, it's the right format for my little Grave tablet, so I can only think that he thought about us when he designed the format. So if you did, Lasange, thanks, man. If you didn't, it worked out great. But yeah, you can also see the seeded who benched their ones, which is a very helpful thing to look back on the previous week and discern which team sat their number 1 tiered players, which means that this week they probably won't be seeded. Almost guarantee it. Oh man, I was having some trouble last time. I was A 22nd or 23rd, and then I dropped down to A like 19. I was really losing some points in tennis. I was getting mad. That's why I wasn't streaming it, because I was like playing well right up until the last point, and then I was blowing it, and I'm on a losing streak with tennis right now. But yeah, I'm a pretty solid tennis player. I mean, hey, maybe you can catch me on my losing streak and really net a whole bunch of points. Imagine being a tier 1. Will, have you been here the whole time? We started off the stream talking about you. Look at you. You're really, with this new graphic, we get to see exactly how good you are. You're the highest ranked tier 3 seed this past week. And we can go back and get the other graphics too. Lasange made them for other weeks, and I will review them. I just have the previous week, and then we're going to cover what's happening this coming week tonight. But we'll look back in the past, because I think he went back and reorganized all the stuff for this. That's a lot of work that he put in here. What is happening, Gannon? Welcome in, dude. We're looking at beautiful colored graphics from Lasange. This is really tasty stuff. Oh yeah, I know what you mean, Frosty. A lot of the top players have been vulnerable too. Kush, Knucklepuck, went through some skill. Not even like Kush was calling it a skill collapse. I don't even know how to actually some weeks you just don't play at the top of you just play 2 strokes lower than everything you're used to, and then everybody else plays well, and you end up taking losses. You're not doing poorly, but these things just happen. But Kush back on his game. Knucklepuck seems like he's really starting to get back on his game too, even though he wasn't that low. But I did take a win when he was having a little bit of a flub there a week and a half ago from now. This is so much information, right, Will? We've gone from a black and white graphic that tells us what we sort of asked to know, and now we've got all this cool stuff to look at. So I'm sort of sitting with the pack below the top tier 2 seed, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot because Wooly is in the top 3 here, and he's somehow seeded a 2. Just barely, perhaps. Shiro as well, though. You have to put them somewhere. There can only be so many 1s. But I do think... well, I don't know. We took a loss to Drunk Drolo last night by 1 on a couple of really interesting par 3 rank ups that we decided to get into. It was New Dunk, and he just got one more. We got 2 hole-in-ones, and he got the hat trick. And I was like, damn. And then Drunk Drolo was hilarious last night. That's a good VOD. If you're a VOD watcher, last night's stream was really good. There are a few 2s that should be 1s. I agree with you, Frosty. But I guess you have to balance the field. Like, how the fuck Shiro is a 2 is beyond me. I can't imagine that will stay that way after this season, but it's season 1. You got to start somewhere, you know what I mean? And I really do appreciate how season 1, the chaos, like the bobble is just like so chaotic that you have to let things shake down. So we're gonna see how performances sort of get players into. I mean, shit. After a couple of I fucked up my spiky palms really bad. That might ding me in the long run. I might not. I don't know if I'll decrease to a tier 4, but I certainly don't believe I'll be advancing to a tier 2 this season or next season. After some of that shit that I pulled on spiky palms. But strokes are going to come down to being a difference at the end of the season, I think, Will. Maybe. It's a possibility. Because there has to be tie-breaking bylaws built into the season, which it has to boil down to the strokes that you take. With the high on the greens currently at the lowest, and happy place being... I don't have that information right now, but we'll look at that maybe in a little bit. But yeah, currently the Happy Place Golf Club, my team is in 2nd place. High on the greens is in 1st place. But we're heading off to week 5, which is really, things are going to become make or break as far as getting the strokes. This is really the last week for the Mick Janksters to net some really easy points. But they're going to have a hard time doing it. Nux has to beat Cavalier Stew, which is going to be very difficult. Will.i.am is playing my Doiler. Oh my god, what the fuck is that matchup? Doiler can't play Will.i.am. That's what the fuck. I can't believe my 4 is playing. So my tier 4 player, Doiler, the Irish New Zealander, is playing Will.i.am, the tier 3 seed. Oh no! I'm gonna have to train him up. We're gonna have to spend some time with Doiler, and we're gonna have to work things out. Will, who are you playing? Will you tell us the character that you are thinking about playing this week? I want to know. I'm very curious. It could go either way, but Doiler being the underdog in that matchup. Oh my gosh! I'm feeling for my team there on that lineup. Frosty, it's not discounted that you show up. We've had some dropouts. Some players sometimes don't make it all the way through the season, and it's only week 5. And Tangelo has stepped in for Al Fritz. Al Fritz had to step down, and Tangelo came out of retirement to fill his spot because he was fully capable of filling those shoes. So who knows what happens, Frosty? I mean, people seem pretty committed at this point, but if something happens, Frosty Moons may get the call. He'll get the Liam Neeson call and be like, Frosty, I know you've got a particular set of skills. And it's imperative that you come to the golf course right now. He'll get the call, and he won't even respond with his voice. He'll just nod on the phone, hang up the call, and whoever's on the other end of the line. I mean, maybe it's Liam Neeson, but he'll know that Frosty's on his way. Yeah, what's your team? Who's your team, Frosty? Who are you rooting for? That's so funny. Or are you you're playing LC this week. And Dirty plays and Derek Bangle. Gosh, yeah, this is gonna be one good ass matchup, but you don't have it for free. I think your best bettable matchup is Derek Bangle versus Dude Man. LC's gonna have a hard time beating you, Frosty. But Rohan versus Dirty. Dirty's gonna have a hard time beating Rohan. If you're asking me just my knee-jerk reaction for all of this. We're playing golf tonight so far, TMO. Do you want to get in for a game? We can play ranked. We can throw off on casual. We can do practice. We can talk about the upcoming week settings that all of these crazy motherfuckers are going to play on. Frosty. I love it. Henry, what's happening, dude? Welcome in. Are you playing this week? I thought that you might have been benched. Henry's also a really peculiar seed. Henry's a tier 2. Or no, that makes sense. Yeah, I'd say that's properly picked. Henry's a tier 2 that's shooting I shot one stroke lower than I did, so we're right there. Henry and I are pretty evenly matched, actually. Henry and I think I'd love to know stats for the league, like how many times I've tied a certain player. I don't get to know that, but I believe I may have tied Henry more than I've tied any other player. Henry and I have some friendly bow tie beef on the golf course. Thai beef. It's very spicy. Usually served with noodles. It's good. Shiro versus Pool Guy. Oh my gosh, Pool Guy. Godspeed, mate. That's like me versus Shiro. That's gonna be like and I would think that I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything, but I think if people were betting it, they put more on me versus Shiro versus Pool Guy versus Shiro. But Pool Guy can beat Shiro, but it's gonna be really hard for him to beat Shiro on All-Star Summit, no less. Shiro has trained this course a lot, like a lot. Oh, Gravebot. Yeah, I think let's go out and practice the rounds for or the settings for this upcoming week's rounds. First off, we can do it ranked or casual. I'm fine for whatever. The bot's like, Tange, get in here. Tange, I just sent the clip of I did some digging on my channel. I'm like all over the place tonight. I get off on tangents. I did some digging on my own channel trying to organize a couple of my pieces of content that I was like thinking that I had, but I'm glad that I have Prime too, because I caught this VOD like I think maybe 28 hours before it deleted. I found Quad Albatross. I found Quad Albatross Gang, where Tangelo and I and two others in a Nintendo World Rank online match, a 3-hole match. Me and Tangelo and the two other players got albatrosses in the rain. So you see all 4 albatrosses, and we all won at 5 under for the course. It's incredible. I clipped it as a highlight, but I also added it to my YouTube channel. So if you just click on the YouTube link, it's really easy to find that. I'm going to try and start stashing highlights and shit like that over there too, so we have them forever. But I remember that moment too, Tangelo, and I did not think I still had the VOD of the clip lying around, so I didn't think. So I got the whole thing. I extended it. I got the whole chunk of content. You're gonna want to watch that. Quad Albatross. We even talk about it there, like you just don't see that. That's just never seen. That's like Luna Rises getting 71 points in a ranked match, like more points than you're ever supposed to be allowed to get. It's just, you just don't see those things very often, if ever, and we managed to clip it on stream. It's one of the reasons why I love streaming this game constantly, so that when that shit happens, we get to have a copy of it. Very cool, very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. Will, I know, right? That just never happens. You got to check it out. I have it as a highlight, a clip, and it's on my YouTube channel too. So quad albatross, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Pool guy was lucky week 1. Pool guy gets lucky though, dude. I've played great golf, and pool guy has like tied me at like 23 under on shell top, and I'm like, man, I was killing it. He's done like, I think I tied him at a really solid 19 under on dunes one time with like really like we got like a bunch of sandstones. I remember the settings being like it's like strongest wins. We were playing really difficult shit, and he tied me too, and I was like, God damn, kid, you are awesome. Red Dot plays Lucifer's Friend. I can't wait to watch that match. I think Red Dot's going to be favored to win just because I've seen him do some amazing shit. But Lucifer's Friend was a good golfer. They were a formidable opponent. Lucifer's Friend comes with an entourage too. Lucifer's Friend has a full intimidation gallery that he brings along with him to his matches, and it just tries to throw you off balance. I'm kidding. But that was a lot of fun. That was great. That was great golf. That was a really good. If you were in the crowd for that one, that was probably a lot of fun. Let's see, who else? I think Red Dot has it too. If you want my honest opinion, Woogs versus McClary though, that's going to be a knockout match. I really want to cast that. I would love to play that alongside them and see what's going on. Lucifer's Fiends! Where the Fiends at? Iluna's like, I remember those Fiends. I recall those Fiends. Iluna is in Quad Albatross clip. I don't think she's in the game. I think she's just in chat going, wait, Quad Albatross? I think she called it out first. It was fucking awesome. Welcome in, Iluna. What's happening? I hope you're well. It's dreary out there. I'm trying to keep cozy here in the graveyard. And Andrew Morse. I didn't get a chance to play Andrew Morse the other night, but I saw him out there in the wild. Yo, Red Dot, what up, dude? Actually, we're talking all good things about you. We're talking about how we think Lucifer's Friend and his fiends are going to have a tough time beating you. He's like the Necromancer in Diablo 2, where he's got all his fucking little skeleton buddies, and they're like ankle biters. You gotta ban them and shit. No, they were fine. They weren't fine, but it could have been worse. It's been worse. The worst shit has happened on the stream. Boom Bacon Buster versus Note. That's gonna be a scrap golf match. I would love to cast that one too. And the Cab versus Knucklepug. That could be really good. Nux is on his game. Dr. Ebic versus TOG. Holy shit, can we schedule that one? Oh man, I didn't realize that was happening. Dr. E versus TOG. Whoa! I didn't realize that was happening this week. On these settings, that's gonna be fucked. Holy shit, man. And also the Wooly versus Andrew Morris. That's gonna be like high-level scrap golf. Will.i.am versus Doyler. We're gonna have to do some work, Doyler. We're gonna have to get in there and turn some wrenches because Will.i.am has got fucking a grenade launcher with your name on it. We're gonna have to get in there and turn some wrenches and mow some lawn, so to speak. I'm confident that we can do it. We've bred champions in less time, but he's got, I don't know, not that much time. Not that much time. The Ed versus Drella match will be cool too. Favored to win, surely Ed, but Drello's on his game. He's hitting Balmer's peak. A couple of the other scrap golf matches. PSN Blackfire versus Big Time, not Blue Toad. And Scoozy versus Master Bingo. I think it's going to be a lot of fun too. But let me know if you want to schedule a match for stream. Feel free to reach out. Send me a DM in Discord if you are in the golf scene, and we can try and schedule stuff. I want to cast all the matches. But if we can schedule like 3 or 4 matches back to back on decent nights upcoming this week, that'll be a lot of fun for everybody too, so never hesitate to reach out. Drello is on a streak. He's definitely playing very well. You always love when a golfer shows up pissed drunk and plays great. It's like, geez, I want to see what he can do sober. Like, I really, really want to see what this guy does if he properly hydrates and, maybe gets a good night's sleep. Geez, what could happen? what could be possible? But no, he's playing very well. Henry, you're playing Lessange this week. Just to wrap up the coverage for what's happening in the next couple of days in the future. Henry playing Lessange this week. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough match. Lessange definitely the higher seed, but Henry can do it. Yeah, All-Star Summon can go either way. There's a couple of things that can kick you off, and if you get into a bad spot, that's 2 strokes per hole per bad spot, but it can happen to any player. They can go right up to 18 too. Yeah, it's like it's like, what is that? I think it's like a Family Guy episode where like you have to give him a whole bunch of alcohol and then he can play the piano like freaking amazing. But if he shows up to practice sober, the guy can't keep time. That's true of a lot of musicians actually. It's not actually 100% made up. I've played with some saxophonists that like, man, you got to get that guy so drunk that he can't talk, but he doesn't have to talk. He just has to play the saxophone. So fucking that's not funny. It's concerning. It's called functional alcoholism. Get help if you need it. But yeah, Orange Kirby, JC, and Cosmo versus Spenny is going to be really cool too. I would love to cast that. Would love to cast that match. Speak of the freaking devil, there he is. Spenny 420. What is going on, my dude? Are you going to schedule your Cosmo match for the Graveyard stream? Because I would be very pleased if you did. Because I'm a big fan of Cosmo. Cosmo and I have co-casted matches in the past. Like, yeah, that was my functional alcoholism dig. It's show business, right? If you've worked in entertainment, you know. But Cosmo and I have worked in entertainment clearly because we anchored a few matches together and it was really fun. I had a lot of fun co-casting with Cosmo, and Nick Dizzle I think was the host of that when that happened. So I would love to get everybody in voice chat for a match like that. Although I don't want to take away since these are big deal league matches. Dude, we would be great co-casters / on the field refs. I think that would be great. I'm like very solid about I'm not giving up, but we're taking this game into esports territory. Whether or not it's whether or not it's like it's built for that. It may not be built for that. But yeah, I'm actually really curious about the PSN Blackfire versus BT match too. I think BT's definitely favored to win versus given PSN's record in the league so far, but he can beat him too. And that that concludes just about all of the coverage for the upcoming matches during this week that will take place. Claudie shocking. I was gonna say, is that some funky colloquialism that I've never heard? It's like I've never heard of Claudie shocking. I don't know that term. He's been practicing though. He has. He's been practicing. Tournament nerves can really get the best of a player like that. But yeah, he's really pulling himself out of the primordial ooze and cementing himself into the ranks of good golfers. And PSN Blackfire may not be as practiced as him. That's just all I'm going to say about that. But he might be. But we don't see him as much as we did see him a few months ago when he would pop in and play a little bit more golf with us. Yeah, the game isn't built for it, but I'm actually you never know what the future brings. But this is just where we're at now. Who knows if there's like a new, like whatever the new Mario Golf game would ever be. I don't even think there's one in the works. Howdy, Knucklepuck. What is going on, my dude? How are you? Welcome in, my man. But and you never know. I mean, I don't think there's an expansion pack either. But I I don't know. We play it competitively, and it does not seem like everybody can just pick it up and play it competitively. There's definitely a skill factor involved, even if a few players are good at sort of cracking the code. And of course, if you've been patient with our coverage, we thank you. And if not, I hope you sleep well. I don't know if there was a time limit for TMO. I didn't realize that he had to go somewhere. But oh yeah, sorry we didn't catch you, buddy. No, there's a huge skill curve. It's a minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's what I started saying when I first started playing the game. That's what drew me to it. It's like Othello. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. Cav Stew, yo, we were just talking about. Okay, I can do the pregame Joe Rogan interview with Knuckle Puck and Cav Stew. I can get my on the ground interview. This is a dead center in the sheet here. Knuckle Puck versus Cav Stew. I would say Cav Stew is favored to win, but Knuckle Puck has been playing really well this week. He hasn't been missing a beat and has been able to button up his mistakes really quickly. So what do you think? What do either player think about what's going on here? I think we're going to practice the settings. So we've got a queue running right now. And I think we're off to All-Star Summit, so we can talk about all the weird nuances that are going to pop up in this course with a couple of the pins that we get. Mrs. Frosty Moons. Hello, Desiree, I believe. So good to hear from you and see you, and thanks for the well wishes and the greetings. He's terrified. Spenny's terrified to go up against Cosmo. Man, yeah, Cosmo can be really good. Cosmo can be really good. What's everybody's preferred tee? I'll go ahead and host the room if everybody wants first tee here. Alfritz knocks TOG out of the third place spot and manages to take it all for himself there. 1 point in the superior. But not too much shake-up otherwise. Except for myself. I've been playing decent golf, but I've been losing, so... Oh, look at that! I'm top 40! How the fuck did that happen? Wow. Whew. By the skin of my teeth, top 40 golfer, eking TMO out by 1 rank. Oh, man, and TMO was like... He was like trying to play him and he had to go. Sorry, TMO. Spenny's doing good work here. Goldie's back. Goldie's back. And Knuckle Puck regaining his top 30 spot. Nice work, man. Nice work. Yeah, the Tangelo versus H matchup is awesome, too. The Dr. E versus H matchup was incredible. And this one may be similar. But, I mean, either player can win. But you never think H is going to be the underdog. But in both of these matches, week to week, H is becoming like the Hail Mary bet. Either one can win, but... Hey, Red Dot, have a great night, dude. Sleep well. Get some practice in when you can. And thanks for dropping by. I'm glad I got to mention you when you happened to be lurking. But yeah, Red Grant, Rob, on the Switchosphere, and in the chat, I think. Rob is a really good player. Rob is new, and Rob is doing it to it. So I'm excited to see where they end. I think they'll stick around for... they've just joined the server, so they don't get to participate in league matches. They're really only working on ranked right now. And I think they're going to be absent for a few days due to obligations. So when they come back, we'll see what's up. But they were really killing it. Like, killing it. His interesting story, as in he's working on his master's degree, and his girlfriend had to take his Switch away because he's obsessive. That's the only thing that I knew. And he just said that in chat. I thought that was kind of funny. But is there more to... his story? He played 15 hours in one day. Jeez, yeah. He was and here's the thing. I think it's the same Rob, like just ROB, simple Rob player that would spam room invites to us. And I think that's why I turned the notification. I think he was the player that led me to turn my notifications for room invites off, because I was like, man, this player, like, I like to know when he's playing, but this guy is compulsive. But I mean, and the practice pays off though. The guy is good. He's really good. There he is, Cosmo at 26th. I'm glad he found the Discord, but it took him a little bit. I think that when we were like chuckling about this player that was spamming us invites, I think that was a couple of months ago. I want to say that was at least a month ago, maybe like 2, maybe even 3. Jeez, it's been a while. Frosty Moon ekes out the spot in the top 20. He loves to be able to just camp out there. That's camp 3 for him. He's above base camp, but he's chilling. Like a Frosty Moon. Orange playing this week. Rohan as well. There's Henry. I think Speed may be seated. I didn't see his name. Mario Golf Super Rush. The Great Equalizer. Yeah, it was sort of like an unintended hiatus. But he's back now. At least in the chat to hang out and talk about stuff with. But yeah, I'll get down to it here. Let me go ahead and make a room. Let's jump over some Mario Golf here. Yeah, you got to make time for the things that you need to do. That's kind of why I'm getting on here late tonight, is because I actually had sort of a full day today. But we move ever forward. It's a lot of fun just being alive. I'm not entirely sure. I have to keep track of my queue, but we have a general idea of who's in. And if somebody else wants T1 for practice, let me know. I will join another room that we're making also. But yeah, I think that's it's a general idea. Yeah, it's guidelines. It's just lots of guidelines, some ideas, not a whole lot of concrete facts. TMO really wanted to play, but then he left. Spenny's in for it. He's in the queue, and so is Tangelo, and so is Knucklepuck. But I think Henry wanted to play too. Yeah, you're gonna enjoy playing Cosmo, Spenny. He's a good player. And he's a lot of fun. He's a really cool guy. We're gonna want to get Cav Stew in here for a match too, I think. I missed that. Holy shit, you were a competitive curler and coach? You're kidding. You're into curling? I'm not, but I like it. I mean, I watch it. If curling's on, I'm watching it, dude. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's about the order that it went in too. And then we'll do Will and Henry, or Will and Spenny and Cav Stew for the next match, maybe, if Cav's still sticking around and wants to practice a little bit. It's Champ T's strongest wins. Am I right about this? I just want to confirm the settings. Champ T's strongest wins, All-Star Summit. Okay. Curling looks fun. I feel like I'd be okay about that. I think I'd have a lot of fun doing it. Just strong. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna just let players pick here, even though Henry might want Mario. Yeah, I think he does. Do that. I'm gonna go ahead and run Pauline with it. I think Pauline and Bowser are both viable choices. Tangela likes Koopa for it, getting all that power out of it from a player that's interesting. Oh man, chess on ice. Talk about chess, man. I had a cool day. Amidst my rainy afternoon as I was running errands and doing a bunch of things, I did pop on Twitch for a little bit. And I hung out, and the only person that I followed that was streaming was this Chinese streamer that I follow. I can't even pronounce their name. I don't speak traditional Chinese. Very little do I understand anything. I certainly can't make the sounds with my mouth. But I popped into their stream and I was lurking, and they were all speaking traditional Chinese in the chat, and I was like, holy fuck, this is crazy to just look at on screen. It was beautiful. I was just looking at it on screen. They're playing 4-player mahjong with bets, and I've played mahjong before, but I wasn't ever very good. I'd love to get back into it, but I was just like, my mind was getting fucking blown by the chess factor of how mahjong was played with these 4 Chinese dudes. And I started talking to them about it, and we were talking about the language barrier and all kinds of stuff. It was actually really cool. And then I was trying to translate some of what the other people in the chat were saying. And I came up with like decent contextual, like I'm smart enough to be able to plug the shit into Google Translate and figure out where the errors might exist and think about, you know, how that's going to sound, and then kind of try to formulate a response and go from there. And I did, and I was like, I saw something in the game, and they were talking about how they were just translated this one phrase that I didn't understand, and then but I asked something about the game that I thought I understood about the game. I was like, there's a time limit in this game, right? So I translated the phrase, "Did he think too long?" I think that works in traditional Chinese. Like, traditional Chinese is weird. Like, I don't understand it at all. It's very difficult. But they think Spanish is harder.
Nice.
But long story short, my traditional Chinese actually checked out, and the people in chat like understood what I was saying, and it was really gratifying. And they were like, "Oh, look at the North American kid. He can stay. Yeah, we'll try." And then they went into the tutorial mode and were actually trying to teach me about how to play mahjong. And I was like, "Oh my god!" And they were all speaking Chinese, and I was like, "Wow, this is incredible. This is very cool." I'm having trouble following. But they put it on where they had the Western characters on the mahjong tablets. Or I don't even know, tablets are the little dominoes, the little clackety clacks. And I was really, it was great, and it was very wholesome. So that was like, amidst everything, that was my Twitch afternoon. The Adventures of Graveyard, and I thought it was good. And I was talking about the language barrier thing because it's the Adventures of Graveyard, trying to use my knowledge, at least what I have, and I'm like, me español es muy mal also, and they were like, "Oh, Spanish, that's insanely difficult." All the Chinese guys are like, we can't handle Spanish, no way." And it was really funny to hear that. I was like, we all can. They're like, English is pretty convenient, but even they were like, "Oh my god, Spanish, no way, what are you talking about?" It was really funny to hear that from them, and I was like, "Oh, I thought that was supposed to be the easy one," and they're like, "This is crazy." There's like traditional Chinese characters for he's crazy. When I said Spanish is supposed to be an easy language to learn, I was really chuckling about that. Yeah, the mahjong. It's called Clackety Graveyard Calls. What's that clackety clack game? You talking about mahjong? They do. The tablets, they go like clack when you clack them down. It's always very satisfying. I used to watch my mom play mahjong, and then I've tried to play it, and then I sort of figured out how to play it when I was a kid, and I'm thinking back, and I'm like, man, I have no idea how I ever learned how to play this game. It's like, it's not easy. Get over that, please. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. I didn't get to see my line, but it must have been fucking damn near perfect. Did I just bounce right the fuck over the hole? Jeez, Bowser with your big fat head. I didn't get to see it. I didn't get to see that. I liked what I was doing with that 7-iron.
Nice birdie.
But there was they were playing it on the Switch. Something about, they had the game. It was Japanese. They were like, it's Japanese style 4-player mahjong. It was beautiful to look at. Whatever game they were playing was lovely. And like the human hand, like a hand would come in and put the tile down on the 4-player thing. But sometimes it wasn't a human hand. Sometimes it was a cat paw, and sometimes it was like a little fox paw. Like, I was like, oh, that's a really cute like way to change the game a little bit. But yeah, the Adventures of Graveyard. It's my
Nice
goofy
shot.
afternoon on Twitch. But yeah, what I was getting to was that I felt like chess. And I was talking about how I thought it felt like chess, and they were like, "Oh, this game has like we can do multiplayer
Nice.
chess in this whatever Switch game
Birdie.
thing too." But they were like, "I don't play chess." They're like, "We're not very good at chess." And I was like, "I know how to play chess. I could actually play you in chess." It's not something that I like. I don't like wake up in the morning and like want to play chess, but I would play a game of chess with this Chinese dude that plays mahjong just on stream. I think that would actually be kind of fun. But it's a little juicy on the power, but that's okay.
Nice birdie.
Buenos noches. Yes, so good to see you, Al. I'm thrilled that you're here because you were definitely on my mind when I was talking about speaking
Ready?
Spanish to these Chinese speakers, people who spoke Chinese in the Twitch chat, and it was so funny because we talk about the language stuff too and how we try our best, and it's always nice to know that everybody's just sort of trying their best. Nobody really knows how to do it. We're all just trying our best. And if you find yourself among those that are trying their best, things sort of, you know, are nice. But yes, buenos noches indeed. El Cementerio, Mr. Yard greets you with a smile. Put that tailwind on this, and it's really going to get this hybrid cruising. I don't think it's going to correct all the way. Yeah, no, I could have had that in, but I moved it a little bit beyond
Nice
that.
Birdie putt.
But yeah, mahjong, something that I was just thinking about this afternoon. I was like, man, I'd love to play mahjong and actually know what I'm doing. I don't. I'm like a baby when it comes to like trying to play the game. But I mean, we all start somewhere. You have to be a beginner before you can be good at anything. And so that's how we attack this game. Is if you're a perpetual beginner, it can be a lot of fun to just constantly learn how shit's done, you know?
Nice
I can
shot.
bring that a little bit back at the end. I know I'm going to be past it. I just didn't want to get closer to that brick than that. I probably could have, but no, I'm going to nail this. Yeah, check that out. You got to put it down right on Toad's belly. It's tough. It's a very small place to do that. I'm running my routes, my long character routes, for the course. So if you're watching what I'm doing, this is how I'm attacking it. Henry with a beautiful placement there, but I'm not talking quite as much about it because I was talking about mahjong. Beautiful spot from Knuckle Puck as well. Angela might already be in this, or he might be waiting for us. I kind of want to take this with like a little bit of a roll up.
Nice shot.
Oh no, the wind's gonna take me past that. I wanted to get it rolling at it, but the wind moved me
Nice
further than I thought it would.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Nuzlocks. I was thinking about Nuzlocks because somebody was talking about them with the upcoming Pokemon Violet. And then I always think about Frosty Moon because
Ready?
I didn't know what Nuzlocks were until Frosty Moon told me about them. Yeah, we're playing this week's settings. It's All-Star Summit, Champ T's Strong Winds. Everybody playing pretty powerful characters out here. Everybody taking the same setups. Well, actually no, I haven't seen anybody alongside my routes. So they're doing different things. Although everybody's gonna hit this one about the same. am going to leave that 4 hybrid on it. I'm
Nice
just going
shot.
to try and get it kicking. Well, it's not going to move left for me. Oh, it's really cruising here, though. Stop. It's going down there now? No.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Nice. I would love to, yeah, I'll have to figure out all the little minutiae of how Violet works when it comes out, because I would love to try out one of those. I know people are doing it with Sword and Shield, which I have Shield. But, man, what did I... Yeah, I guess it was just a lot of tailwind. I guess that's why that went that way. No, I need a little bit more power than that. Yeah, did you have a little bit of a weird one there too, Nuts? Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh my gosh.
Nice
Oh,
putt.
I was so far off too. I was like on that. Yeah, I after a certain point, you don't want to count them all the way up, because it never works at that level. It never works just perfectly. Yeah, this is actually kind of a tough green. Tangelo, the only one with the bird. Peculiar, very peculiar indeed. That's a toughie. Okay, especially with that tailwind. I think the tailwind is getting us all in trouble there. I could have super backspin that, stopped it right where I put it, but I left it run and it really just kept going. Okay, so here's the trick. If you're watching and you're curious about this week's settings and you want to know something that I've found that works really well when I get, because I'm not the best All-Star Summit player. I don't really like it that much. But I go over here for this hole, and it's not the hardest thing to figure out how to do. You just super backspin it, but also kill it with the power. Because you have to be able to get up this crest, and you're gonna land pretty close to where the land is. And if you've got super backspin on it, you normally get a stop there. And it's like, okay, cool. It's like, but you're balancing on the top of a mountain. You really have to perch on the top of the cliff, and it's not the easiest thing to do. I actually did it pretty good right there. That's Doyler. If you're watching, I'm gonna direct him to go back and watch this VOD. Doyler, I want you to take this route. Against Will.i.am, read the crosswind. The power, tailwind can be bad for it, but tailwind still probably will only put you in the rough over there. You'll probably still stay on this piece of land. But when you get the high ground like this, it's ideal. But this is actually the tough pin. This is a really difficult pin.
Nice shot.
And with wind like that, it's going to act like a tailwind once you get there. See how it's pushing on that side? That's why I really brought it down at the end there. I'm still long. If we get a good stop on it, if you're on that right end of it, you're going to drift down to the edge and probably roll off into the short rough there. If you're on the way, I mean, Henry stops it at the top, but if you're on that crawl, it's a slow crawl right down into the rough. Nux comes up a little bit, or no, he's still taking that chip. Nice run up, short for a run up. Oh, he's got the stop on it though. He thought he'd be longer than that. Yeah, you gotta go ahead and not marry yourself to the meter that the game gives you. It's just going to give you the first one that it's got. Oh, hey, look, we drew a dick. On the scorecard, we totally did. Oh, man. Do you think Cav's taking notes? Oh yeah, left. That's right. We haven't mentioned that Nux plays lefty. That's just a, it's a matter of dominant hand, but that's it's always funny to learn. This one, it's so far up there that you have to sort of like, oh no, the wind's not going to fix me here. It might be in the bunker. Yeah, I thought the wind would fix me left a little bit. It did not. It did not. Although with that downward slope and nothing to bother me at the top of this, I can hybrid out of this bunker pretty easily. You don't really want to go for the hole on any of these pins. You want to go for the flat area in the center of the green because you have a much easier putt at this. When you end up down in the bunker, it's tough. And you might go bunker to bunker. Yeah, look at that. Tough. I go for the, I go a little bit. Oh, whoa! Whoa, you spun it, dude. That was awesome. That was really cool. Oh no, I have to move pretty quickly here. Oh man, I didn't get quite enough power out of that. Shit, I would have been right there. That's a very strange putt. That's a very strange putt. Good lessons to take a look at that for. All good things to figure out. That's a very strange putt. Hey, have a great night, Frosty Moons. It's so good to hang out with you. So good to see you. Thank you so much for the resub. It's a 4-month anniversary. Tell Desiree I said hey as well. Hope you have a great night, dude. Was it jankable? I didn't even check the janking conditions. Wow, I'm really getting keyed out. I have different lights and different curtains up, so it might be affecting my green screen a little bit different. This one, you just go for it. You get the center pin. This is the easier pin. You just cream it with the power on this as much as you can. Get as far down the fairway as humanly possible. Okay, Henry goes long on this one, but keeps it on the green. Actually, he's got an ideal putt. Knocks with a good spot. I'm not going to kick this as far right because the driver never takes the wind quite as much as it does with the other clubs. So when you got the wind, don't overcorrect for that with the driver quite as much.
Nice.
I'm going to let this tailwind do something here because I think it's going to. I'm not going to give the end of that anything. Am I going to hit the rock? Well, that's okay. That really sent me a little bit further than I thought, but that's okay. It's really nice and flat in front of that.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
A little bit of shift on that chip. These two don't have easy sets. Tangelo's chip is... He's watching me, or he's going to putt it. I didn't hear it drop. Yeah, something happened there. He lipped out on it or pin. I didn't hear a pin either. That sounds like a silent lip out. All right, eagles from Nux and Henry. Tangelo and myself have to settle for birds. Cool match so far, and this is why All-Star is a very, it's very hard to call these matches. Very hard to call these matches. Because you're never sure where things are going to take you along the way. Gonna let this headwind do a lot of the dampening, so I'm gonna really kill it with the power, although I get robbed of a little bit of that with that right shift there. I think still I'll be able to put it down here. Henry's got mega shift, I think, with that Mario Dorito into the bunker button, the button bunker. Nux comes up short and on the left for a safer route. Look at that. This actually might be a really safe play for Bows, because he's got that distance to get over to the green no prob for a second shot. The targets that Tange and I are trying to hit here are relatively small. I'm going to send this into the wind at the end and just try and keep it up there. Ah, that tailwind really does, or that headwind really does dampen things a little bit.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Always check all your grids. See how there's movement in these two boxes, but not on the standard boxes? That's... You gotta know that. You gotta give it those 2 clicks.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, and the way that the green is oriented that way with Bowser, you have a longer, flatter run at it. It's a really smart move from Cav. It's a really smart move. If you've got ideal wind when you land for that second shot, it can be like kind of like a no biggie thing to set up. I didn't really think about the long run at that green. What is it on Dunes where Ed Strat does that beautifully? It's later in the course, or it's on the back 9. All but 1 pin is a standard spin run up long green like that. I forget which hole that is. I'm sort of anticipating that I land a little bit early here. So I'm gonna give it some power. Ooh, I get a low one. Jeez, I'm over there with it. Okay, this is gonna be different. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a little different. Did Nux get the hole in one? Nicely done, dude. I turn right around and come back. Wow, I got so much power in that I can actually turn right the fuck around. I can turn around, turn the ball around. I'm turning this ball around. Fucking turning this ball right around, and we're gonna get in there.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, well, learning that about the game cracks the code on so many other things. Chipping from any sort of distance with a sort of readable green. Once you learn about the run-ups, you can apply that in all those situations too. And you're like, oh my god, it works! Lo and behold, it works. Nice one, Knuckle Puck. That was a beautiful hole out. Pulling it back here, tying it up for third. We've got Tangelo in second place. Henry coming out with some beautiful work to take it back for first place. Okay, this is a fun route. I don't mind trying this out. Doyler, I think this might be a really viable thing to try out. Because this is a teeing area. Yeah, it's a teeing area that's 140 yards from the green, so it's perfectly flat. You have a beautiful run at this. This is the way. Hybrid with this. Into the headwind, land it in front of the hole, and you're golden. I'm going to try and gauge this power properly. I have the standard spin on it, so it should run. Maybe not that far. Yeah, I came in too short.
Nice on. Birdie.
Look at how flat it is, right in front of that pin. Man, maybe the route might be pin specific. But if you can get the ball to land with good wind and decent line in this area, it's almost guaranteed to like standard spin roll in, unless you're like really cruising. It's a great strategy. Beautiful strategy on 12 there.
Nice birdie.
but learning how to run things will get you into situations where, like, I would albatross more randomly before I learned how to run things up, and now I run things up and I'm very intentional with my shots, and I just get close a lot more. So I feel like going for it has its merits too. Like, you don't get the crazy shit unless you, like, really go for it. I have standard spin on this, and I might land in a bad spot for that. Do we get the stop? Hey, I think we keep it on the green. Fringe? Yeah! Wow, okay. I really asked for everything there, and I got it. We got a flat lie with not too bad burrito here.
Nice shot.
Oh, the wind moved me a little bit, but the green has to run back down a little bit. Nope, it stays up at the top there.
Eagle putt.
It's a tricky putt. Damn, Tange. Giving the pin a little knock there, saying, hey, what's up? I see you.
Flag. Nice eagle.
I like all of this dialogue too for instructions. This is a lot of what I'm focusing on this week with the coverage is unbiased practice for everybody involved. will.i.am being the Eagle Gang, being the highest level 2 or 3 seed. Am I right about that? Yeah, will.i.am is a 3 seed by the grace of some glorious golf deity. Oh man, this is a tough pin. This is actually great for instruction. This is a really tough pin.
Nice shot.
There's a bit of rough in the middle of the green when you have to shoot this. As long as you come in past these blocks, you're fine. It's actually better to be short on this one because it's flatter up at the top here. Yeah, see, look at that. It's totally flat on the fairway there. Bowser's got an interesting run. I'm curious what the fairway looks like over there. I don't play a character that can hit that as easily. Now this one, this bit of rough in the middle, it screws up any chance of a run-up that you... So you have to kind of go for this one. There's like a funny drop.
Nice
Which,
shot.
that's how I like to play it. Oh, did I come in? Yeah, did we get over it? That's what I sometimes do with this one, is you can bounce it right over that, and it works really well. That one I'm a little bit left of it there. I don't want to overcharge this one. Yeah, okay, you can get out of that. Not ideal, but it was good. I feel like I'm having a stroke reading Knucklebug's message.
Ready?
I run, I took gives enough green for a run up. Am I misreading that? Oh man. Oh, the run you took. Okay. Okay, no, yeah, sorry. I was reading that in the first person because you said I run and I was like, am I? Did my brain just completely stop working?
Nice shot.
Yeah. The route you had for, so going further, and Pauline can probably hit that route too. Pauline is definitely considered A tier, like, with Bowser. Look at that, I cruised right over that short rough. That was all heart. Not the best lie, though. Yeah, if you don't catch that run, if you're not quite familiar with it, and you do get into a bad spot, that pin can be almost unfindable in other circumstances. I'm going to keep the pitching wedge on this because of the red line that I have.
Nice shot.
Red line and tailwind. I don't like anything about getting juicier on this. But oh yeah, look, I'm even overpowered here. Flatter run back on this part of the green, but can be closer. I'm always fine to go for a drop, especially if I know the slope isn't going to kill my super backspin. What I mean by that is just trying to get it over with a lot of power and then use all arrows down in the last control box to just sort of terminate how the ball's moving. It can be a risky strategy. I'm going to do it here, though. And I don't actually have to. You can run this green, but I want to see how much further off I come. Actually, right on the end of that.
Nice.
It's a lot of flat. Yeah, this part of the green is really flat. You just land up here somewhere, you're probably safe. Just for this pin, get ahead of it somewhere. Going further off gives you more movement in the grid. I'm further back than I want to be, but I'm in the zone that I like for it. So I think it's still fine. This is a flat putt. See those two lines even out in the middle. I didn't touch that at all.
Nice birdie.
Teresa's hole. Teresa's greens usually are pretty spooky, but for that pin on that particular placement, it's totally flat there. Really nice.
Ready? This
one I'm torn on. I have two routes for this one. The safe route involves the eye of the clown helicopter. This one's the bold route, gives you more distance and you can run faster, but and this one I do with Peach. I do this spot with Peach when I play here with her because I have to. Everybody's going for gold here and ending up in the bunker. Or maybe that's their strat. They like the bunker for that because they can just get up as close as they can and then just chip out because it's a pretty flat bunker as things go. I'm going to try and play this a little bit tamer with Pauline, because I know she has way more power than Peach does. I didn't get that quite right, but it's not too bad. It's going to give me a straight up in the air shot, though. I want to hit as low of a club as I possibly can. The driver. It's like you can't forget it. I actually had that pinpointed pretty well as far as where the ball landed, but so much power in the driver. That's fun to try that. I'll hit that with that. Just blast it into the bunker and then get as close as you can. It's a safer shot than what I did. It was fine. It was fine. That putt was fine. I disagree. I fully disagree with the game. That putt was fine.
Nice putt.
That putt was fine. It wasn't even really moving that quickly. Doyler, if you're watching for instruction, if you can do that, I mean, pulling off a long putt like that's always tricky, but I have that one pretty well solved. And this one, you just try and get it in between the two sand dots here. These two bunkers here, if you can set it down in between them, you've got a nice shot with pretty much every character can do this route. Yeah, I know, right? Like, the greens are super flat all along, and then you get to 17, it's like, oh, a green with mild difficulty. And I feel like it's programmed to just make you hate yourself. That was a perfect looking putt. It was a really nice putt in a sort of bad situation. I'm gonna hit this with a wood just to get out of the Dorito.
Great.
Very close.
Eagle putt.
Very close. GG.
Nice.
GG. I think that was definitely the way to handle that, though. I like how I sort of did that last one. GG. I think I take 4th just because of that nasty putt on 17. Yep. Otherwise, I would have tied you nuts. Had a good set for that, for oops all birdies. But I have to take 4th. Meh. Good practice. GG, Henry. Excellent work besting Tangelo in a casual match here. This is good stuff. Nice golf indeed. Nice golf indeed. It's a tough course. It's a tough set. Anything can really happen. 2 very close albatrosses. Indeed. Yeah, that last one. That last 18. That's a par 5, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was close to that. Nicely done, everyone. Nicely done indeed. I think incoming for the room, we've got Cav Stew and Spenny. If they both want to play golf. Sir Deathly's here. All right, welcome in. What's happening, Deathly? How are you, dude? Welcome in. I hope your dreary, rainy evening is shaping up to be awesome. Oh man, 17 under on All-Star Summit's not terrible. I can do better. Right on. Yeah, Will, I think you're in as well. Feel free to jump in. BTL. Oh, it was almost BLT. It was almost a BLT. Bacon, tomato, and lettuce with 7 mayonnaises. BTL7M is the room ID. Password is 8. It looks like we've got Sir Deathly, Cab Stew, and Will incoming for ranked or possibly additional practice on All-Star Summit, or we play somewhere else. I'm down for anything. Are you playing? Did you not want to play? But yeah, I thought you were. For some reason, I thought you wanted to play. I could be wrong. I could certainly be wrong. Yeah, I'm enjoying. I haven't actually gotten to play All-Star Summit in a casual fashion in a while, so this is cool. I haven't been out on this course in a while. It's a very colorful course. It's really nice to look at. It's a pretty sweet course, actually. It's huge. It's an enormous course. But yeah, if you don't want to play Cav, that's totally cool too. We will wait the 2 minutes for Spenny. Sir Deathly, you are cleared to land as well. Or we could play at rank too. Sir Deathly on the final approach. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join, Cav. It's like, oh man, Sir Deathly overshot the landing by, oh, he's asleep at the cockpit. It's like, yeah, I was playing golf. You gotta give me a break, man. I'm playing Mario Golf Super Rush. Glad everybody was okay in that incident that just happened. That did actually just happen recently, where two pilots fell asleep in the cockpit and overshot the landing by like a mile and a half. No worries, we can take a short break too. If Will and Deathly don't have a finite schedule. I know TMO showed up and was really into, he's like, I want the stream to start. He was super hype about the stream, and then he's like, bye, I'm leaving. I was like, sorry, man. But I miss TMO. He's a great golfer. He's highly ranked. He's very highly ranked. But yeah, Spenny's 2 minutes away. Cab's 2 minutes away. Do we have anybody else who wants to play right now? Otherwise, we can take a short break, and I can jump back into it in just a minute. If Will and Sir Deathly don't have to play. But so good to see you, Ed. Love you to death, man. It's a good point. People do play many of the pins like there is no room to run at it, and it's interesting to see that, because I do it too. I'm guilty of the same thing. Oh, right on. Here he is, Kev. Casual match. I'm assuming it's casual match because we're doing all of our like our practice, league practice kind of stuff. We can run some preds here too if you want. Kind of fun. Let's do what do I want to do? What would the teams be? All right. Let's do Cav and me and Spenny and Deathly. Casual match, but yeah. It's a fun team-based prediction. It's a casual match though. A tie will go to the underdog in the prediction.
Nice shot.
Or, oh, not Spenny. What did I say? I said Spenny and Deathly. I meant Will. Let me change that. There we go. That's what I meant.
shot.
Let's see what this tailwind does. Can I get it over there on the other side of that? I did land on the other side of the eye. Ooh, we got kicked to the left, though. Did not get any movement to the right, and we are drifting off there.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. Gave the wind a little bit too much credit there. I usually undercorrect for the wind.
Nice putt.
Spenny's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill it in this match, and I'm not even here. Oh man, Spenny will be in the next one. Spenny will be in the next spread.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I like, so all the same routes that I'm taking work for Bowser too, but Bowser has more options for the long run at things. I hope H didn't die. Ed was here, H was here. I don't think Dirty stopped in yet, but he was active in the rank ladder tonight. I like to set these up as close as I can to this lip and just get a nice, easy, close chip at this. How did I do this last time? I don't really want to use a hybrid at it, but I like the idea of using this wood. Pretty flat in front of this pin. Yeah. Whoa, that landed way sooner than I thought it would. I wanted to do that, but that landed way sooner than I thought it would.
Birdie putt.
Ooh, a little bit too much power. It was pretty far uphill, but I was pretty far away from it. But still, too much power. Yeah, I think I just missed Dirty. I think I just missed him. I saw him, he was in there at like 11:30 when I was just getting ready to fire up. I think I just missed him.
Ready?
Okay, I can't seem to get off the ground here. I'm gonna let the tailwind do a lot, or the headwind do a lot of that. A lot of that shaping that's gonna happen with it. Yeah, wow, look at that. Even Boo comes in a little bit short here.
Nice on.
Boo's got the juice. Danny Dorito, no problem gauging the power on that. Same with Rosa.
Nice birdie.
Rosa's a great character for this course. Rosa does really cool things out here. Yeah, I was the same way. I could have done the same thing with you, Deathly, but I was just a little underpowered there. Who doesn't take the Yoshi's arm route? That's what I want to know. There are other routes here, but I take this route with every single character that I play. Wow, I get right shifted on this. I was pretty heavily corrected left, but not enough for that. Oh man, do I run right over, get it on the fairway and keep it there? Yes! Wow, that was lucky. Not with that curve though. Yuck, 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 yuck.
Nice shot.
Should have had that. The mega stop on it. Okay, so we can see that this green's got some hitting.
Nice
Definitely
on.
gonna have some weirdness to the movement. Yeah.
All right.
Wow. Not good. I think it's very close to being 100%. Jeez, man. Gosh, that was close.
Right on.
Nice par.
Yeah.
Yoshi's back. Yeah. For Shy Guy for the lower powers. Peach, yeah, Peach doesn't even have to do that.
Ready?
This is a nice route too, going over here. But I still like to try and do this. Especially for this pin, you get a much closer bid at it.
Nice shot.
Oh man, that was really looking good until the green interacted with the way that that line looked. Ooh, a quick lip out from Deathly.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Oh shit, I shaped that the wrong way. That's probably why that didn't work. I shaped that completely the wrong way.
Nice par.
Right on.
Yeah, you were really close.
All right.
Nice chip, Cap.
Ready? Nice shot.
I'll get that underneath that if I can. Oh, nope, I'm gonna hit it. Nope. Could have gone with a slightly smaller wood, or larger wood with a lower trajectory.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
He's gonna choose to chip this. Nice. Really came close to moving a little bit farther to the left than he wanted to on that, but he gets there in time. He gets there in time. Just barely.
Ready?
I'm gonna underpower this one with the tailwind. Let's see if I can do the exact same thing with just way less power. Yeah, okay. A little bit far off, but not too bad. I actually kind of like the idea of hitting this really low.
Nice shot.
Didn't get quite as low as I thought it would, but I should have this stopped in time. Not quite. I think I can still putt this though.
Not chipping.
Not even as bad as the rough in a lot of other situations. Will's a little bit further off than I was, but he could still bang that putt like no prob. Ooh, definitely comes up a little bit to the right of it. Yeah, see, he's got that. Look at that. I love it, dude. Yeah, he's got that. No prob. If you just smash it with the power, get it out of there, and it's still moving, you'll be in good time with it. Cav taking his time, liking this pin and his wind combination. He likes his chances for this. Really good setup. Great setup, actually. What he was trying to do was, yeah, just get it down there and have it sort of roly-poly up there, but a little bit further off than I think he intended, but still, it's a beautiful approach. Oh man, comes in a little bit left of the putt on it, though. Perhaps not quite as easy as I thought. And has to give it up for par there.
Yes.
Oh man, and the team bout flips almost instantly.
Ready?
Almost instantly does our team prediction become something else. That's cool. Better pin in my opinion than the last one on this hole. Oh, it's a little bit of extra power, but it looks like I needed it. Still doesn't help me. Oh man.
Nice.
Last.
Nice putt.
Yeah, eight is tricky. I think going for the hole from your second shot is the problem that everybody encounters.
Right on.
You have to set up for a safe putt on that one.
Right.
You must. Oh man, my front nine looks really bad. Oh my gosh, I'm looking so much worse than I was looking last game. See if we can eagle this and keep it sort of on track.
Nice
Thank you.
shot.
Yeah, yeah. The music has been on point. Try and keep it in the same vein as the game, but still stylish. Eight and a half yards down, so you can't give that too much credit. But what did I do last time? I came in a little bit short and bounced off the rock and then got more power from it. Looks like I'm going to do the exact same thing here. But I come in a little bit shorter, I get a great kick off the rock. Oh my gosh! That was the rock. 60% of the rock doing that. Almost giving me a freaking albatross there. 90,000 gravestones? Well,
Nice
sir.
eagle.
I should get like a sweet new shirt, like a colorful new button down, so that I could be really fancy instead of just wearing white. But it's classy. Black suit with a white shirt. It's classy. It's a good look.
All right.
Uh-oh, Will gets into a little bit of trouble with the overpower there and has to give up the birdie and take par. Merc with the mouth with the raid. Yo, welcome in, Merc. It's been a minute, dude. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope your stream was awesome. Welcome in. I saw your name on the online Switch friends the other night, and I was like, Merc with the mouth. We haven't seen Merc in a minute. I hope you're awesome, dude. What were you streaming? How did it go? Yeah, Tangelo is gravestone rich. He is big gravestone rich, and he's saving for the highest power update or alert or reward. Have a look at my wares. If you've been accruing gravestones, please have a look at my wares. They are humble but very cool. And things might change when Tangelo does that. If you drop 100,000 gravestones, you can't expect the economy to be the same. You know, things like if Tangelo spends 100,000 gravestones on the suit, things might increase in price.
Nice.
the suit might. Things might change. Like that's a wave. That's a huge wave in the economy, the gravestone economy. If he does indeed spend 100,000 in one go. If that happens, gifts will change.
Ready?
Sounds will update. It'll be cataclysmic. Oh man, look at the pit. Look at the pit that this one rolls into.
Nice shot.
I want to drop it before the pit. I don't want to fall into the pit. But it looks like I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, and I'm kicked down that way too. That's bad. Yeah, I hit the slope forward, so my better spin gave me more distance than I really wanted there.
Nice birdie.
Reading an early slope like that's not always the easiest thing. I don't play Rosa. Or, oh, you mean Will.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, who is your preferred character, Will?
All right.
Yeah, man, my piss poor front nine really made this a sporting match. Holy shit. As far as the teams are concerned.
Ready?
Oh man, and Sir definitely being the underdog. So if it's a tie, it will go to them because I just played very poorly on the front nine. Oh my gosh. I could have left that alone. I think I still have the window at this. Yeah, I do. I have a nice clean window at this. Why does the lie slope like that? It doesn't even look like it should. Oh, it does. I might just use a hybrid and try and figure out that curve. I'm all about these. I'm really feeling hybridy lately. Is that all on? Oh no, it's gonna slip past. Not by a ton, but definitely by enough.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Right on. All right.
This is also experimentation. Yeah, because that hit really low.
Nice.
That didn't look like it was intersecting. But I like that, but it's a tough bid to like gauge. I would way rather it look like that if I'm going to go for a jank than it to be intersecting high on the flag and for me to maybe not get it. But if it's too low that you can't quite tell whether or not it's going underneath, I've sent them underneath before. Like I've airmailed them by sending them underneath that shit. Alright, kind of anticipating some weird shift here. So I have regular backspin on this. This should stop pretty simply. You've been playing a lot of Switch Sports? Right on, dude. I've been thinking about getting back into some tennis maybe this week. Still keep a nice flat lie here. That's good. Use the driver for my wind cut here.
Nice shot.
Keep coming in too early on this one.
Great. Eagle.
Yeah, it's a huge improvement. It's like the next version of the Wii Switch or Wii Sports. There's some Wii Sports Resort-esque stuff, but it's much more akin to the original. It's like an evolved version of the original. It's fun. It's fun to play. It's not as deep as I wanted it to be, but it's a really super fun game. And the online competition's pretty cool.
All right.
I'm engaging my power way too bad on these. Oh man, that's okay. So my power was fine. It's just a little bit overcorrected.
Right on.
Man, I'm not playing anywhere near as good of an
Nice
all-star as I
work.
did last time. Tough
Ready?
summit. Tough summit. The pins aren't even that hard. Strong winds never even feels too bad out here. Actually, with all this strong wind action, the winds haven't been too bad.
Nice shot.
I'm going to lift this up and send it a little bit further than I did last time. Wow, perfect. Gosh, when you're going for the long run at it, you really want to do that. Because then you're underneath that coin block. Oh man, I almost got a little Tangelo 2 bounce on that.
Nice on.
That was going to be perfect.
Birdie putt.
Send it over there. A little bit extra
Nice
power on a
work.
red lie just to flatten out the curve there. On my putt.
Right on.
All square for the pred. 4 holes left in play.
All right.
Interesting prediction.
Ready? Nice shot.
I corrected a little bit right on this, thinking that it would run, it wants to run right. It sort of wants to, but we take a lot of chances with that one. Yeah, the whole thing runs left. If I come in just like that.
Nice shot.
I hit the hole.
Nice on.
Just like that indeed. That's exactly how you do it. I hit the hole. Oh man. Are they up one?
All right.
Nice
Yeah, they are.
birdie.
Right on.
Ready?
No, that's 3. That's a difference of 3.
Nice shot.
Oh my gosh, it's so nerve-wracking to come in early on this one. Oh wow, I hit the rough and get a weird kick. But I was going to hit the green and have the power
Nice
kind of timed up perfectly for that.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Oh man, does Deathly get fully H'd? Get like an in and out? Oh man.
Ready?
What an interesting All-Star Summit. I got kind of quiet because I really wanted to focus after I played the front nine like with my eyes closed, and not in the cool way, not in the good way of saying that. I'm really trying to like focus and do my best here, but so Deathly's getting tricked here too. Ooh, I'm going beyond it into the bunker. I didn't want to do that. I got left shifted. A lot of power. I go off into the bunker, but in the wrong spot. Wow, yeah, I could have just straightened that all the way out. I brought it left into the wind, but not with the hybrid.
Birdie putt.
I keep thinking that's Spenny. It's not Spenny. That's
Nice.
fucking Cav. It was a great run at that Spenny. Spenny Cav. Cav Spenny. Yeah, Cav's doing really well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's a game. It's a game.
Ready?
I want it, yeah, I like my placement for this right in between these. If I go past it, it's different. It's flatter here. Enough of a little bit of a headwind here that's not going to affect me at all. Why isn't that moving it? I didn't even touch it.
Great.
Man, yeah, I'm right there. Cav bids it the exact same way. And comes up in an identical location.
Nice eagle.
I know, right? Pauline's beautifully tiny Dorito. Excellent. She drives really far, too. I have no problem outdriving Bowser in most situations if I really crank it. All right. Ooh, definitely has to take par here. And Will took a different route and added a stroke somewhere in here. But I think that gives it to us by a stroke. Am I right? Wow, that was close. Wow, damn, Will, that was really fucking close. Am I right about that? Or did we tie it? Tie goes to the underdog. Oh my gosh, because Will didn't get the eagle. Oh no! GG, excellent work, Cav Stew. Excellent work. Look at this freaking checkerboard scorecard in the front nine. Ay, 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 what a game! What a game. No, tie goes to the underdog. We clarified that We clarified that before we began. Ty goes to the underdog, who is definitely any team that Sir Deathly is. He's the lowest tiered character or player in this matchup, so he's the underdog team. Will and I had every advantage in the book. All I had to do was not par so many fucking times. One less par from me would have been enough. But it's okay. You didn't choke, Deathly. You win. because I choked. Because I fucked off. Yeah, I had a bad round. I just fucked off on the front nine. I wasn't even focusing on the golf. I was doing other shit. We look at the checkerboard scorecard. Nobody was paying attention to anything on the front nine, and the back nine we were all birdieing, and we're like, oh god, I have to fucking do this. It wasn't enough. Will, oh my gosh, Will's like, yeah, I'm glad I'm not on a team with you for real. Sorry, broski. Dude, yeah, it was a bad round. It's a hilariously awesome pred because it was like a hilariously bad round from some half-decent players. But Cavstu and Deathly bring up a great win for probably, oh my god, 8% in the chat. I'm gonna fall off my fucking chair. Oh, I'm so sorry to whoever fucking staked a claim on an easy bet. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I hope it's funny. I hope it's funny enough. I hope it's worth the gravestones because it's funny. Because otherwise it stings a little bit. You're shouting from the bleachers like, damn it, graveyard! Get your head out of your ass! Oh man, oh my god, I have to go do a dab. I have to go take a dab. My smile hurts from smiling so much. Damn, sorry Nux. 5K. Shit. Yeah, you can bet on your own matches. You can bet on anything. You can't bet on both sides. That's the only rules that are built into the predictions. Is that once you start betting for one side, you have to continue to just throw stones at that side. It doesn't let you do straddles and sort of bet on both sides. You can't be the Mackenzie consultant of the gravestone economy. You can't represent both sides. Hey, have a great night, Knucklepuck. Have a good rest, and I hope you have a good laugh and a big smile as well over that hilarious but painful loss. Wednesday for the Cavs 2 Knucklepucks match. I gotta try and make sure I'm on for that. I believe Wednesday. I think I'm back to my other schedule of Thursday being the day that I don't stream as much. So, or Wednesday being the day that I don't stream as much, and Thursdays being the day that I do stream. So we'll see how that works out. But otherwise, I may try to schedule that. Spooky indeed. I'm not sure what part of that you're referring to, Myung. Probably the part where she lost a bunch of gravestones. Sorry about that. Probably that part. I will see what I can do for Wednesday. I think I may. If it's Wednesday, it'll have to be either early or late. Prime time is sort of off limits for me on Wednesday, I think. Maybe we can get Speed to stream. Or, oh no, he's probably busy. I'll do my best to get some availability on Wednesday. Keep you posted on that, for sure. Man, all right, Sir Deathly's gonna go do the laundry. Yeah, you gotta go launder all those gravestones that you got. I saw you bet on yourself. Way to go, dude. Way to go. Good, and a good win. A good win. It was a fair win from Will and I. We're just like, it was the tortoise and the hare. It was Will and I. We're like, yeah, fuck it. We were like, we're having fun. We're bending golf clubs over our knees and like laughing about it. Like, oh no, we don't have a 9-iron. And then it gets to the back nine. We're like, damn, we're down by 1 and we really need that fucking 9-iron. What is happening, Cathedral? Welcome in. Yeah, Sir Deathly is off to do his laundry. I think that's code. I think he's speaking in code, but he's being very discreet. All right, Sir Deathly, gonna go do your laundry? Wink, wink. He's laundering gravestones. I would love it. It makes it more valuable. That's why they're so valuable. There's all this, like, drama surrounding them. Are they counterfeitable? Will they, won't they? I think Twitch has that pretty locked down. You can't really counterfeit them. Wednesday has Tangelo versus H. Oh my god, I gotta get some availability on Wednesday because these are the ones that I want to cover. Yeah, right. You want to be able to make that deposit from your Bank of America gravestone account. You don't want to be trying to like transfer it from Bitcoin to Solera, and then you want to get the gravestones. It's like, no. Sir Deathly's like, it's like, no. It's free the first time, right, Sir Deathly? He's like, you know. Tangelo coming in for it. Dude, I know, right? I feel like, Knucklepug, I feel like Twitch knows about that and wants to make that a thing because Twitch is like, I'm still behind the platform, I think. I think it's still the best lot for a streamer is Twitch. But they're cash grabby. They're definitely a little cash grabby. And they certainly did, I think they used to be more creator first, but they're still pretty creator first. I'm certainly not going to switch to YouTube. Oh my gosh, jeez, they'll eat me alive over there. Yeah, I was actually just getting ready to ask you, Cathedral. Would you like to jump in for some new donk? I know we were sort of in and out last night, and then my monitor started to fail. I put the gifts in the cup. I thought that might be a nice way to evolve that functionality. So the gifts are now under glass. I'm using the same monitor. I mean, it's like I just turned it off last night, went to bed, turned it back on, and nothing fucking changed. So we're gonna see if that happens again. I mean, Prob and stats say that it probably will happen again. But actually, this is the monitor that used to, like, everything used to go solarized. If you're familiar with that effect in Photoshop, the solarize effect, it's like really hard to look at once you solarize an image. My monitor used to like go fully solarized, and I would just like smack it really hard, and it would go like solarized in a different way. It would go from like green to pink, and then I would keep doing that, and eventually it would go back to normal. And then like for some reason that stopped happening, and it just like, but I never replaced the monitor. It's still the same monitor, but I think it's just because the season's changing. It's just going from warm to cold, and the monitor's like, oh, I'm a little bit achy. I'm relatively old. But if I have to buy a new monitor, I will buy a new monitor. I don't want to have to do that, but if I have to, I fucking will. Yeah, look at that fucking... And I love how that one's tall so that it looks like it's like the cup is brimming with Pennywise the Clown. That is so weird. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break, and then it's the spookiest month indeed. I mean, I have the pumpkin. The pumpkin is from Stream Raiders, which we should try and play sometime. But there's a whole other thing with that game. But yeah, I have the pumpkin here. Which is very cool. Yeah, Pennywise is not going away. I might have to get rid of him. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break, and then let's get into some new dog. Yeah, we should all kick in for Cathedral because he has to rent the game. He rents the game from the library that he works at to play with us. So yo, Merc, you and Tange, man, you're in for the suit. You want it for the suit. All right, but yeah, I'm gonna run my ads, do my thing. I'll be right back. Stick around. We're gonna get into this room. If you can find the room, join it. Otherwise, Tange is in the queue. Cathedral's in the queue. It's a guideline. It's we do our best to get everybody in here. But yeah, talk amongst yourselves. Entertain them with tales from the library, Cathedral. I'll be right back. And we're back. Thanks for being patient with me, as always. That sounds like a truly fulfilling day of work, Cathedral. Sounds like at least 10 people from the youth program are going to appreciate having a place to sit down. So, and is that one of your Japanese detective novels? I'm not familiar with Kentaro, but I'm just drawing a context clue out of that. A context clue for perhaps a detective novel. Haha. Did that on purpose. Not. But yeah, here we are. I'm down for a break in the action if you want to do like the Amadonk. If Cathedral wants to jump out to New Donk City, I'm down for it. All-Star Summit is a grueling course. Playing that course over and over again for training, I remember it now. It's hard. It's really difficult. Oh, nice. It's a Dark Souls manga. That's cool. But that's awesome. Yeah, let's do a ranked Amadonk. Sure. Sure, you know what I mean? I like it. I like it. Cathedral's feeling feisty. He's like, I'm feeling dangerous. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tangelo wants in on this too. And Will's here for it too. You want to get on the next one, Will? You would be don't for ranked or down for ranked? He probably means down for ranked. Well, let's get Tangent. We haven't had Tangent yet. Have we had Tangent for one yet? Tangent will be a casual probably. But I'm down for if you want to do ranked, I'm down for any sort of ranked. I have it in my Go Live notifications tonight. It says ranked matches, so let's play some ranked matches. Good grief. Massive attack. No worries, Will. It's fine. Yeah, Cathedral's right. He's like, I'm sick of being 64th or 66th. Up or down? Change. Keep your coins. I want change. But yeah, Amadonk ranked with Tangelo as a referee. Yeah, that's I've embraced my starving artist lifestyle, and I wouldn't change it for the world. I at least feel like I'm doing something positive with my life, and I'm not like helping a coal company bring down the mountains. So I feel okay with it, even if I am. Let's see, we're waiting on Cathedral. He's just spinning away. Waluigi's just spinning the day away over there. Or maybe that was, or no, he's not. That was Toadette. It's just you have to select the character and then hold a direction. What wind? If it's ranked, I'd like to have input here, but Funhaus. All right, German engineering in the Haas. The Volkswagen Amadonk Funhaus, the German engineered New Donk. It's like some 36-cylinder motor that's only developed for a very specific purpose from a plant in New Donk City, and the Germans have to build it because they build everything that's super super precise like that, right? Yeah. Cathedral, you might have missed my story about how I was trying to speak traditional Chinese with traditional Chinese characters on a Chinese streamer's Twitch stream today, and they gave me a thumbs up. They were trying to teach me how to play mahjong, so I must have done something right. But then we were talking about other languages, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, Spanish, so hard. Can't learn Spanish." I was like, "Oh, well, at least we all have something in common." But German's a little bit easier to learn. Yeah, I made a friend who speaks traditional Chinese, and I used traditional Chinese characters, and I asked a question about a mahjong game, and it worked. I totally communicated. It was amazing. I felt pretty accomplished. We rated them before. That's how I learned. That's how I knew, or that's why I followed the channel. I forget what they were playing when we rated them. Yeah, come on, man. I get closer and closer to that every time.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Al, oh Al, did you not catch that too? I thought you might have came in right as I was finishing that. But yeah, me and a few traditional Chinese speakers were talking about how we were using English as like a crutch to get things back and forth. But it was funny because I was trying to make an effort to speak whatever language just because I think it's cool. But I was talking about how I was like, yeah, my traditional Chinese is terrible, but my Spanish is not that great either. But I said that in Spanish. I was like, mi español es muy mal. And he was like, oh my gosh, all the Chinese speakers in chat were like, Spanish, wow, that's the hardest one to learn. They were all in agreement that Spanish was very difficult to learn. And I was like, man, they tell you that's the easy one. And they were like, no, he's crazy. It's not easy at all. And I was talking about rolling my R's. It was so much, and they were like, oh yeah, that's the special impossible skill that nobody can do. I was like, I can do it. But they enlightened me into a little fact that I was not aware of. So I could have probably assumed this, but it would have been an assumption. I wasn't sure. But they confirmed that they were like, yeah, rolling your R's doesn't appear anywhere in the traditional Chinese language either, which is curious and cool to know. I came up on that side of it too, Tim. Read it just a little bit on the sliver, just the same way you did. But I wasn't aware of that, but I guess now I know, which is kind of cool to know. The whole rolling of the R's is, it's specific to certain types of languages.
Ready?
But, yeah, also I was watching Mahjong, and I was like, man, I love Mahjong. I used to play it, and now I don't remember how to play it. But I still love it. It's still a really cool game. I'm gonna be early on this, I think. Yeah, just a teens.
Nice on.
Otherwise I would have been in that.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
But yeah, I agree. I actually do agree with Al. Once you learn how to like conjugate the verb, once you learn what that's all about, it's much easier to understand how to use words. Yeah, Spenny's really got to time this. Holy shit, he came in a little bit early. Wonder what happened there. Good looking chip. Right. And yeah, and there's frameworks for languages. We talk about this all the time. There's like the Germanic languages, which is like English and German and I think the Slavic languages. And there's the Romantic languages, which is like French and Spanish and Italian. But what is traditional Chinese and modern Chinese and Japanese? What do those? I don't think. Are those Germanic or Romantic languages? I don't think they're either. I think they're like their own thing. I'm not actually sure. I'm very curious. They were talking about Nintendo Switch Sports, because that's how we met them. We rated them because they were streaming tennis. And we were playing tennis too, and they were ranked like A28.
Nice approach.
And they told me that they got like the highest Nintendo Switch Sports tennis rank. Conjugate the verb. Yeah, it really does break you out into a cold sweat when you think about it. But now that I'm not like pushed into a chair and have like a hot light shine into my eyes and they're like, conjugate the verb, and you're like, I don't know. Now I'm like, oh yeah, I understand how it's said differently in Spain versus how it's said in Puerto Rico or versus how it's said if you're Peggy Hill. It's but I mean, Spanish is a tough language for me is because I always want to use like yo to say I, and that's never done in the language, and that kind of like nuance is what I struggle with, because I like for there to be like a clear set of things for me to like bite into rule set wise, so I know what I can and can't do. And Spanish, And German has a lot of
Nice
things you can get away with pretty much. You can, I think German, you can just make up words, right? Yeah, yo as in like the I, like conjugate the verb, the yo, the to, the we, the no sotros, the vo sotros, the what's there's another one after that, and I always forget it. Yeah, I see. Ojos, yes, I see. I think that's it. Al is like, no, Ojos is eyes. It's not I see. I think Ojos is the I think that's the noun for eyes. I don't think that's the verb for I see. But that's why my Spanish is funny when I speak it. Oh, I'm not gonna get the zip going that far
Nice
back.
approach. Birdie putt.
Yes, I also see two loco also. How do you say also? I say also a lot, and I also don't know how to say that in
Nice
Spanish.
birdie.
It's noun. Okay, cool. See, I'm glad we figured that out as we were thinking about it. Al is probably like just throwing shit at the screen. Al is like, you're all hopeless. I'm kidding. Oh, nice! Spenny gets that excellent hole-in-one to seal the deal on our conversation. Oh my gosh, nicely done, dude. I'm gonna crank this down. Oh, I'm out of bounds? I always do that here. I do that here a lot. I do that here a lot for some reason. Probably because I'm just hysterical over this Spanish that we're speaking. Isn't this song in Spanish?
Nice chip in.
I'm pretty sure that's Spanish. I don't know what it's saying, but... See, they use the yo! You could use it in songs. Why does it... It's different when you're singing, too.
Ready?
Which I guess is like, yeah, you don't speak like you sing, you know, folk songs, but... Oh, it's Japanese. Oh, I heard yo. And I was like... See? Sounds like... It sounds like... See, that's why I can't... See, that's why I'm not very good at this. Oh, wow, yeah! Cathedral, that's what I'm talking about. Nicely done. Oh man, I'm a little bit on the other side of that. Oh shit! Oh my
Nice
gosh!
Birdie putt.
Wow, if I would have known it was Japanese, they would have gone in. But it didn't, I got that wrong,
Nice
so
birdie.
I don't get that hole-in-one. Yeah, normally it's just the verb in Spanish. But Spanish is one of those romantic languages where you can sort of bend the rules if you have like a good reason to, or like if there is like logic behind what you're doing. I saw a really funny meme about the German language. They're like, what's the German word for spilling your bong all over yourself at 2 o'clock in the morning when you're laying in bed? And like, Germans would have a word for that. Like there'd be like some funny town-specific word. I'm pretty sure that's how that language works. It's beautiful. It's an incredible thing. Because then if it spreads, then other people start using it, then it becomes like a real word. But you can also be just like the kooky dude that uses like weird words. Oh man, I thought I was getting a nice dunk there. What the
Ping
fuck?
shot.
I am getting really abused in this match. I'm getting really abused in this match. Oh, Come on, what the fuck?
Pin shot.
Man, that's tough.
Nice par.
Yep. Heavy duty pin out. In a kind of strange place, puts a lot of power on it. You saw how far over it kicked on me.
Ready?
I've got some ground to make up here.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Man, 2-mile-an-hour wind, in my opinion, is just as difficult because you have to gauge things sometimes really far into it. Yeah, I mean, I think going for it's a good idea, Will. You can play safe all day long and never get a single ace. Or you can go for it. Sometimes going for it really does the trick. Like that.
Wow. Hole in one.
That. Nice. Oh damn, Tangelo hold out too? Or no, he's just coming in late. Yeah, I was gonna say, wow, interesting. Okay. Alright, we're back on track a little bit, I guess, here. It's a ranked match after all, and Cathedral's in the lead by 2 for the spread. So, Cathedral, have you been practicing? Should have not even touched that. Ooh,
Not
chip hit
chipping.
comes up a little bit long on the lip. I go for the putt. Get it. Cathedral has to set up for a little bit of longer par here. Usually I'm good for 1-2, Will, but I've had plenty of streaks where I'll go through with, you know, no aces whatsoever. That was a really tight chip, Cathedral. That chip had to come in so close. And I can't move my thumb that fast a lot of the time either. Benny's got it. Oh. How did I miss that?
Nice chipping.
That's tricky from that little chunk there. You gotta get that power placement right. Oh man, tight spread. Spenny gets the hole out on that one, sends him up into the leader position with myself, the only one in last place right now. Not quite on any front there. Very close
Birdie putt.
to all of it. Cathedral's a little bit left on that. Has to chip out of the fringe, it looks like. Tan's in the same spot as me. Just not quite as much juice as necessary here. Runs past it. Looks like Tan's just going to hang out here.
Nice birdie.
Puttable from that side, I do believe. Oh man, yeah, Cathedral's like, yeah, no. Practice me? No way. You kidding?
Ready?
I know what I'm doing. Oof.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
Same spot on the
Nice
left.
birdie.
He's a little closer. Well dropped by all. Spenny currently in the lead
I won.
by 2. I mean, Waluigi's got pretty long legs. If he's gonna leap anywhere, he's gonna do it gracefully. So, a graceful leap into last place with myself. Man, I'm not playing perfectly today.
Ready?
I was worried about that pin.
Nice approach.
I was really worried about that
Birdie.
pin. Benny's really close to that too.
Nice birdie.
Not a whole lot more time left to do this.
Take that.
Oh, and a par from Cathedral there as well. Stressy messy. Yeah, I parred twice on this one too. I know what you mean.
Ready?
This one's more doable than you think. From a different angle. I don't like the front run at this. I don't like setting up in front of that billboard. I like to attack this one from the run back angle. Not quite past it the way that I wanted to be though.
Nice on.
Benny has
Birdie putt.
the job on the power done a little bit more correctly, but still not
Nice birdie.
a successful run back. Is that a pin out? Yeah, wow, I thought that was like... Man, yeah, Cathedral gets into a rough spot on that one. A little bit into the wind on that. We're all judging these 4 and 2s back and forth in the wind, and we can't quite get it dialed in. We're all a little bit right of it.
Ready?
You hit the fake penalty zone. Did you hit that billboard? That's what I always hate to set up in front of that billboard. Oh, I didn't get the flag. I wanted the flag. Didn't get it.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
Man, GG.
Nice birdie.
Oh man, GG, Spenny. Those 2 pars were it. We each got our requisite hole-in-one, but I parred out twice. Ooh, that's... I was gonna say, that looks... The camera moved weird. It looked like you were gonna go out of bounds there for some reason, change. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Very cool indeed. Would you do me the honor of report? You won. He'll report. Spenny will report that with his 19 under for first place. Tangelo in a cool second with 18 under. Myself in third with 17. Cathedral brings up the rear in 14, but had the win up until the last 3 holes, I think. Cathedral had it in the bag up until 16 or 17. Front 9, or the back 9 got a little out of hand with him, but he had it. He had a really nice look at that. He had me sweating. I was like, man, I can't. Yeah, I was like, man, I can't feel like I'm gonna lose to Cathedral, but I feel like I'm gonna lose to Cathedral. It was gonna happen. No, you played excellent. Played really brilliantly. Nicely done. Nicely done indeed. And Tange without a single ace. See, yep, that's why we're talking about how it's a specific skill set. When you learn how to do it correctly, you stop getting the hole outs. It seems like people who don't play the game correctly get more albatrosses and holes. You know what I mean? Like, and I try and split that difference for my skill set. That's why I love this game. It's a very interesting game. Yeah, you can never discount Waru. Do you want to, I think Will is waiting in the wings for a ranked match. Do you want to switch, Tangela, will you jump out and let Will play a ranked match if we want to run over for a par 3 on Shelltop? You want to play a ranked Shelltop? I'd be down for it. And yeah, Cathedral stay for ranked. I was only mentioning to Tange because he was playing casual. But yeah, Will, if you're down for ranked, hop in for it. Thank you, Tangelo, a gentleman, and really one of the best golfers in the world. Really one of the best golfers in the world. He's an incredible little lad, you know. But he's kind enough to let us have his spot here. Password is 8BTL7M. You are in it, Will. Welcome, by the way. And if you're spectating, digging the content, we dig you. You guys are great. This is awesome. Yeah, Pred indeed. So it's a ranked match. It's a ranked match on a Shelltop Pro, I'm assuming, maybe with light wins, but competitive. But let's run a team match. What are the teams for the prediction? Man, that last one was crazy, dude. That last one where it was like, oh shit, what did I? No, that's incorrect. Whatever I did is incorrect. But that last one was what I was looking at 8% to 92%, and the 8% had it. Oh my gosh, that's so nuts, dude. Oh my gosh, that's so nuts. Okay. I mean, Will and Spenny is a stacked team. But it's Shelltop. I think we have to split up Will and Spenny. I think that's how that has to work. Unless I mean, I could be overruled. I could certainly be overruled. Well, let's give the Will Graveyard team a redemption shot because we just borked it so hard on All Star, and we'll put Spenny and Cathedral in for the high seed. How's that? Yeah, but I'm playing like utter shit tonight, Cathedral. I'm playing like hot garbage this evening, I gotta tell you. Watch, I'm giving up. He's hot. He's already holed out once. He's hot tonight. Watch, I'm giving up a bad team. But I'm trying to make it fair. You can run it again, too. I mean, we can run an underdog team if you want. Nothing wrong about that. I mean, we already saw it not work out for the safe bettors once tonight. If we keep this room, we'll switch the teams up in the Pred. But I'll run this one for now. This one's a little bit more balanced, but we'll run Graveyard Cathedral versus Will Spenny in the next ranked match. We'll do Amadonk again in the next ranked match, and then I'll be on your team, Cathedral. Anything's possible. We've seen that tonight. I'm getting close with Pauline on my par 3s, but I'm not really shining with her on the par 3s the way that I was with Peach. It's a ranked match, folks. Pull up a chair. Get comfortable. Ranked golf is happening. And plenty of time to get in on this cool ranked prediction. Team-based. But yeah, the donk, and the trunk. Coming up next, probably. Almost 5 yards up, and I'm right behind this over here with this with no wind movement. I'll put the 9-iron on it, sure, why not? Or actually, I gotta look at this again. Never second guess hole 1, but yeah. Give that a little push at the end. Just because that wind's in a weird spot. Wow, I was right there on it. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Spenny in that. I thought I saw somebody go in. Yeah. I think Spenny got that. Cathedral sets up for par from a long chip over the hole. Nicely done, Spen. Ooh, robbed on the lip out. Robbed on the lip out there.
Oh no!
And a rough start from Cathedral.
Ready?
However, in the 4th tee with Will, this is practically impossible to get a birdie. He's got to go up over all this crap and somehow get it right. Not gonna kick quite uphill the way I needed it to. Very close. Good roll.
Nice on.
It was a good roll at that. I could have janked it.
Nice birdie.
I could have janked it too. Oh man, what a cool night.
Ready?
Interesting. Will and I, again, with the majority of the bet here. I have new shaping for this where I don't even touch the first control box, and then I yank it down at the end there, and I just let the flowers do what they will.
Birdie putt.
Sometimes it's not that bad. Woo. Will,
Nice
you have a great piece of that, dude. Spenny has to get himself out of a tough spot with a jank there. That was a bad spot for Spenny to be in. But he janks his way out of it. Cathedral with a tricky little putt here. Coming in with the run of the green, pulling him downhill a little bit. Has to set up for par here. The chamomile in full bloom out on Shelltop. It's a beautiful time of year. Late season, but the sun always shines on Shelltop, so the chamomile is loving it, blooming in the corner. You're gonna want to harvest that and dry it and make tea out of it for the winter months. Shelltop chamomile is prized for its what kind of fucking weird ass psychotropic properties would Shelltop chamomile have?
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie.
Leaves that a little bit slim. It is red and downhill, but these shelltop greens are some of the hardest in the game. I think it's because of all the duck shit. Because look at the water. You know the ducks just live down there, and they come up and fucking hang out up there.
Ready?
I mean, it's got to be disgusting. One
Nice
down
shot.
there. Let's try and give it a little bit of a piece on this hill. I don't think it's going to move the way that I need it to. No,
Nice
no, it's
on.
not.
Birdie putt.
Wow, Spenny's looking really good there. Cathedral taking his time on the tee box, I think. Yep, and here we come. Waru incoming. Smacks into the beginning of the green. Nice placement. Excellent work.
Yeah!
Nice birdie.
Cathedral off to a little bit of a
Ready?
tough start here. Gonna have some... it's a lot of uphill movement needed to come back from that scoring for the team pred here. But I gotta do something with this, this is the worst. This is the worst. It's the first tee box with that pin. You can just sort of try and split the difference on that tree trunk.
Nice chip in.
Give it a little bit of room to move off the fairway there. Honestly, I like that than doing anything better or doing anything like weird off the rock or trying to play off mistakes from the tree. Just come in a little bit earlier there when you're on first tee and you get that pin, just putt it from the fairway. That's totally fine. Fully cool with that.
Ready?
This is my nervous music. This is Cathedral's nervous music. You just have to hole out like 4 or 5 times. It's okay, you can fix this.
Nice shot. Nice on.
A little more power still, I would have been
Birdie.
in that, dude.
Nice birdie.
Tough stuff. It is a ranked match 4v4 as well for ELO points, too. So keep that in mind. Nice.
Oh, no.
Jenks out of the, Jenks but still has to take the bogey.
Ready?
Okay, Spenny with that early hole out, shooting 8 under through hole 8. I have to make that happen myself here.
Nice shot.
Mine looks good. I don't have the run back on this just because it's an incredibly downhill placement.
Nice on.
Wow, Spenny bids that really, really tight, but also with the regular backspin, same as me here. Will with
Nice
a doable putt here. Cathedral with an uphill, but pretty much dead center. Gets it. Nice bird there. Will sets up his putt, and he's in. Nicely done. Birdies by all. The jank bogue. Yeah, no shame in a jank bogue. I mean, it's already a bogue, so. However, you got to do that. Yeah, oh, is that what happened? I didn't look at the details of who was throwing down. Ooh, that's a little underpowered. I'm gonna push on that. I do want to roll this somehow, but let's see if I can roll my R's here. Cathedral gets into trouble, really takes that up to the bunker. I don't think they're in the bunker, but they are not in a great spot. Wow, Will had a good look at that. I knew that was far off, but I thought the slope might help him there.
Nice birdie.
Give him a nice little bend back. Put him in there. And we head off onto the back nine. What a game, folks. What an interesting game of golf. This is a Pro-Am match for sure. Cool team cred for it.
Nice shot.
Probably should have just let that go. Oh man, am I in this bunker? Yeah, I am. Shit. I haven't been in this bunker in a minute. No way is my line looking bad. Man, wow, this is tough. Whoa, how did I not get that in there?
Nice.
Oh man, I had that pinpointed. How did that not drop?
Nice par.
Yes!
I knew there was no way of getting a predictable run at that. So I just went for the dunk.
Ready? Nice
This one
shot.
I go way up with the wedge. Oh, I'm gonna be way too short on this. Oh, I fucked that up. I wanted to do that. I've been trying to get over the tree by doing that, and it's been working out pretty well.
Take that!
I've been trying to go up and over the tree with a lot of power at first, and then a lot of correction at the end. It does sometimes work well. Not in that instance, but we save it.
Ready? Nice shot.
I only said Pro-Am because it's like a team-based thing, and Cathedral is
Nice
on
one.
one, and like
Birdie.
Will, actually Will and I are seated identically, but I think he's the pro at least this evening. Look at that stop right there. It's beautiful, dude.
Nice shot. Flag shot. Nice birdie.
Isn't Pro-Am golf when you pair a professional golfer with an amateur golfer? And that's like, there's certain tournaments that I don't follow a whole lot of real golf, but
Oh
I know
no!
that's one thing they do.
Yes!
Oh, you're talking about the layout. Yeah, it's pro.
Ready? Nice shot.
Yeah, forget it. Yeah, forget whatever the hell I was talking about. Oh, come the fuck on, man.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Oh, yeah, man.
Nice birdie.
Nothing ever again. It's never gonna work. It's never gonna work again. It's never gonna work again. Cathedral out of this bunker, this terrible bunker. Oh, but then back into the rough. Ugh. I hate when I do that. Skipped right over the hole. Beautiful, beautiful bounce up at it, but literally bounces right over the hole there. This is jankable, but you can put it in here.
Yeah.
But the pro layout's tough. The greens on the pro layout are very difficult. I mean, they're always, the greens on any part of Shelltop are difficult, but
Ready?
in these approaches, the run-up is not easy. No, it's don't feel bad, Cathedral. It's easy to have a complete. I've had total skill collapses
Nice shot.
as well. That ought to stay there. No, with that downhill, it's still moving.
Nice on.
You should be able to putt
Birdie
that.
putt.
That was tricky.
Nice birdie.
That was really strange. It was a very strange putt. Yeah, big love to Cathedral. It's always tough when you get into a situation and you just can't get out of that funk. It's easy to fall into a rut on this game, little underpowered. That's so uphill. The way that the whole thing is pitched and it's bright blue like that, it's like you can almost double the amount of power.
Oh, no.
Probably more, and it would still drop just fine in those particular instances.
Ready?
There you got 2 birdies. You got 2 really nice birdies. Bonk. What? Come on! I thought I had that. Ah, I had my bonk dunk. Oh, that was gonna be so awesome. Oh, where's Waluigi going? Fuck you! Oh my gosh, do you see what happened there? He was off kilter with his line, but the rollback was so well placed and the downhill lie is so perfect for that spin back, it actually straightened his line out and put him in the hole. Wow, Will, what a baller move. What a baller move indeed.
Nice.
A tricky rough putt there for birdie save. Moving me into the lower ranked spot. Or Cathedral's here for rank 2 though, so I'm in 3rd. I'm in 3rd.
Ready? Nice shot. Nice.
Whoa! Damn, you guys are fucking on top of that.
Nice birdie.
Nice chip.
Yes!
Nice chip, Will. Great chip, Cathedral. Excellent, excellent read on that. That's a tricky run. You saw how much I almost quadrupled my correction for that mentally. Great chip, dude.
Ready?
That might have been the hardest chip you had at this game, and you sunk that one. So that's pretty cool. Give yourself credit for that.
Nice shot.
Oh man.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Benny's janking his way to victory here. Oh man, or no, this is 17. We still got one little ounce of hope for me. That was a dope chip, wasn't it? The chip was fully amazing.
Oh no. Yes!
Was that standard spin on that chip, Cathedral? That chip might have been the nicest shot of the game, actually. Too much power. Oh no! Fuck. Damn it. Damn it.
Nice putt.
That's a really tricky putt there. Did you get the penalty too, Cathedral? Yeah, they set you up in the exact same spot. That's such a bend. So many of the bends.
Oh no.
How I got blown on that? Is that what you're talking about? I landed on the green. I think that's why they put me on the green. Because I landed on the... I got blown, but I landed on it and I got blown off. Maybe I didn't land on the green. It's possible that I didn't. Ooh! And I could have taken a tie with Will there for the rank, too. Shit. Motherfucker.
Aw.
Third place. At 16 under. Cathedral takes fourth. Spenny, nice win at 19 under. Will takes second at 17 under. Spenny's shooting well this evening. I am not. Oh, man. Fuck. GG. Dire dots. Indeed. I got blown by the fan somehow. And I think I hit the green. I think I had the speed from the fan and just went into the water. I'm not entirely certain. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, well, the rank match is definitely a little bit different. I take third place there for the rank match, but for the prediction, it's Will and Graveyard all the way. So, let's take a look at what's happening here. Pretty cool. Father, yeah, Reverend Yard. So we're off to New Donk, am I right? Amadonk ranked, is that what we talked about for the next? Next and possibly last match of the night? Check. Oh yeah, my mic's still working. Okay, cool. Yeah, you want to do New Donk amateur ranked? I'm totally down for that shit. I mean it's dice rolly. I changed the crews for the pred. So now it's Will and Spenny versus Cathedral and me. All right, Cathedral, this is your chance. Redemption. Redemption. Viva la Donk. I What is your are you asking a question, Cathedral? I can't tell. Oh man. Or is it just hilarious that we have 0% of the bet? Yeah, I can't bet on predictions in my own channel. I just tried. Damn, 8 aces. Wow, dude. That's intense. Man, maybe I should start switching up my character again. Maybe Pauline has run her course with Graveyard. It's a ranked match too, right? Nobody's betting on this. Oh man, that's lackluster. All right, GLHF. Ranked indeed. 1,500 to 1. Oh man. That's funny. What a great night. It's Monday night after all. Or it's not Monday night, it's Sunday night. Yeah, I think I like it with the 9-iron, even though I haven't hit it yet, but I come freaking so close every time. I think I'm past it again. Right? It's an incredible prediction. Like odds, like if somebody puts down 3,000 and somebody else only has 1 on it, that's those incredible.
Nice birdie.
Definitely a different setup with this team, but we've seen Cathedral do some amazing things out here. Definitely beat me once tonight, or was able to hold first place against me for quite some time. Didn't result in a win, but he can do it. We know he can do it. Has to take a bogue here on 1, but no reason he can't come back from that right away. Whole lot of prediction, or whole lot of potential in a golf match when you're only on hole 2.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Oh no, Waru. We get a great view at what Waluigi is setting up here. Fucking. They love pavement chips. Waluigi is a pavement chipper. They will slam chips off the gravel in ways that you didn't think were possible. I've seen them do it. I've seen them do it. We have a good clip of Waluigi making a gravel chip. Like he bounced it off the gravel and like made it in.
Ready?
Really cool stuff. Doesn't work out for him there. But and it's not just a par, it does result in a little bit of a bogey. So it's gonna take a little bit of work to come back from that at this point. That's what I'm talking about.
Hole in one.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, if sometimes I find myself doing that too, where I cannot read the wind. Like I just lose my ability to read the wind sometimes, and I can't get lines that make any sense. But when that happens, do what you're doing now. Set up for a close approach. If you know that your skill, you're having some sort of mental collapse and you're not able to make it work, because that happens. It totally happens. Nothing bad about that. It will pass. Trust me, it always does. But while that's happening, maybe just try and set up close approaches. I don't take my own advice. Sounds like good advice. I should take it sometimes. Spenny's got it. Nicely done. That massive Toadette action happening to it. Doesn't look half bad. Dude! Come on! Didn't look half bad at all. How close is this? 0.32.
Nice birdie.
0.32 feet. That is what? 3 inches?
Ready?
That's a little over 3 inches. Oh my gosh. And 1 toke over the line.
Nice. Birdie.
Spenny and I have it tied up. Will 1 down. Cathedral righting the ship, preventing a total capsize.
Nice approach.
Dude, there he gets it. Nicely done. We're all square. The ranked match is heating up, folks.
Nice.
Will's got that hole out on 6. Birdie from Spenny and I. Cathedral sets up for the par. In the weather, a lot of weather out here. The rainy 6.
Ready?
And it continues off onto 7. You have a nice set at this one usually. Can be very dangerous in the rain. Oh.
Nice approach. Birdie.
Gosh, that was close.
Nice birdie.
I know, right, Cav? I'm feeling you, dude. I'm not playing great tonight. I hear you, man. I've had far better evenings.
Ready?
And these storms are crazy out here too, because it really changes the way that you're going to read some of these really tiny approach zones for the green. And then the run backs aren't going to work properly because it's raining. Huh. 3 heavy-duty rain sets in a row. 6, 7, and 8 in the rain. Will's set up for that run back too, but it's raining. It's not going to work. Ugh. The rain is not helping. It's kind of a hell of a pred going on. There were some really crazy odds of the first couple of minutes of that prediction.
Ready? Excellent. Birdie putt.
Will stays on it. I'm gonna clear the green. Everybody else is sort of in. There's two players in trouble here. I think I heard one of them in. Cathedral going for broke on that chip. I don't know what happened there, but I saw him really hit it up into the air. Just at the last moment. Maybe going for a jank? Has the condition to do it. Oh, it's like sparks coming out of your ball there, dude. You saw that. It struck the concrete and like sparks came out of it. I don't think that's puttable. He's probably just checking the grid, but this one has that nasty right angle curve that goes around that pin, and it's like you cannot, like if you're too close to it, you can't chip out of it. Oof. He might be trying to get a flag jank. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, the rain will stop you there. Nice. Good set for that. Has to take the 3 over though. Bringing him even for the course. And pretty much taking that pred and making it for certain. Unless he holes out every single hole on the back 9. Which I'm not going to say I haven't seen it done. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen that done. But Speed and TOG come pretty fucking close when they set up to do it.
Excellent. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yeah, and I want to know more about how the movement of the teams in the league is affecting too, because I thought Will made improvements and he was like, no, we have not improved. So I was mistaken on that. If I said that last night, and it was incorrect. You'll have to forgive me. Oh man.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I know exactly how I want that to behave, and it just does not.
Nice birdie.
It's very hard to do. It's just very difficult to make work properly. Nice. Still a lot of golf left to be played here. We're off to 12. Cathedral has to make his peace with the bogey there, keeping himself par for the course. The rest of us are in a heated neck and neck fight for these elo points here. I'm not even gonna shape it. I'm gonna come up hot and let the fucking rain stop me. Oh man, I get pushed through on it.
Excellent.
Had the power perfect. Spenny comes in really moving at that. He knew what he wanted to do. Cathedral putts it, has the line, not enough power in the rain. Spenny has to, or no, Spenny gets the bird. Nice. Keeping it incredibly competitive out here. Cathedral with the par there, keeping par for the course.
Ready?
And bringing us to our favorite. Oh man, so much weather. Holy shit, dude. It's the hurricane. It's because Ivan's, isn't it? Or what's the hurricane? It's the hurricane that's here. Oh, shit. Who's in it? Oh, I thought that was Will.
Nice approach. Birdie.
Oh, man, my grid gets obstructed. My view of the grid is obstructed here. Oh no.
Nice birdie.
Ian, not Ivan.
Yes!
Sorry. Ivan. just
Ready?
Just shut up and play golf, Graveyard. Oh man. Finally the weather clears up a little bit here. Come on! Oh my gosh, we're so close to that. And I roll off. I didn't deserve that. I didn't deserve that. I did not deserve that.
Chip in.
Spenny with the hole out.
Yes!
Spenny's got the ace on 14. He moves into the lead. Man, I didn't see it. I was setting up a nasty putt out of the fringe, and I made it, but oof. Spenny moves into the lead here. Cathedral +1 for the course as well. Takes a vogue on that last one. Spenny and I have been timing this one with our eyes closed, because you must shoot it blind. You have to. It's the only way to actually do it properly. So we are getting our muscle memory with certain characters down on that hole. You can tell Spenny and I always end up in the exact same place at the exact same time. It's really funny how we were doing that. Oh no! Will's chip comes up and pins out, lips off, and does not drop. He moves 15 under for the course and puts him in 3rd place. Oh gosh, this is such a brutal course. It's one movement in the wrong place and you're moving 3rd. You're in 3rd place. Oh my gosh, Will. I feel for you, broski. I do. Give me that. That's what I'm talking about. Did we do that at the same time? Will and I hold that out with an ace at the exact same moment. Lots of rainbows and stars coming out of that hole. You saw it. It's 2 hole-in-ones at the exact same moment in time. It's like a supernova going off. It's like a fucking supernova going off right there. Damn, dude. All right, Spenny. Now it's a game.
Nice shot.
I have a tendency to send this one.
Wow. Hole in one.
I saw it happening. I was like, that's it. I did it. Holy shit, it worked. But Spenny did it too, you motherfucker. Oh my gosh, you son of a bitch. You motherfucker. Oh my gosh. And we're off to 18.
Ready?
18. He's 18. Oh man, dude. I haven't seen Spenny or I hit a good 18 yet tonight. Yeah, that's my safe placement.
Nice approach. Birdie.
Safe placement for a flat, mindless putt up at it. But we don't get the ace.
Nice birdie.
Spenny, you're playing well tonight, dude. You're playing well tonight, Spenny. We do not take a win against the Spencer. The Spencer. Spencer himself. GG! GG! Oh, man. Dude, oh. And Will got his 2. He got 2 of them. Dude, yeah, he's like, I got 2 hole-in-ones. Oh my gosh, we share the podium. Oh wow, dude, 21 under, hat trick. Is that we both got the hat trick, right? Both got 3 aces. Dude, that was intense. That was high test. Yeah, you're playing like lights out tonight, bro. You're really looking good out there on the course. Will, you're right. That was a crazy match, dude. It was a crazy match. Spenny will report. Spenny, will you report that? We tied, but I think he's gonna report that. The prediction in a little bit of a different place, but wow, that started to become a really like bloodthirsty hole-in-one contest at the end there. I can't believe that on 17 we both managed to set up exactly what we wanted. I know, right, Will? You played excellent. You played excellent, and you aced twice, and you still take a 3rd place run. It's ruthless. It's brutal. Why would anybody subject themselves to this fucking torture? I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that question. I continue to do it, but and so do you all. But the winner of the Pred, Will and Spenny. Cathedral, you played a good match, but it was a hard match. It was a hard match. Changelo bet 1. Ah! I haven't seen that name on the betting in a little while. Gannon lurking with the bet. Thank you for having our back, dude. Bun time is Bun Boy. Yeah, it's dude. When judging the wind on Amadonk is really tough. Or is that because he just got a come up? He just like totally. He's got these tasty gravestones. Yes, let me go find a hair tie. I've been collecting them. I think I found one in my couch, so now I have 3. But yeah. Well, we gotta play one more after something like that. Man, now my blood is a-boiling. I really wanted to win. I really wanted a fucking ranked win tonight. I don't get it. Ugh, Spenny, you're the man, dude. You're a good golfer. Did my stream rip? Okay, there we go. My bitrate is back. I don't think I disconnected. I got one more in me. You want to head back to... Well, where would you guys like to play? I say we head back to Shelltop. Thanks for keeping us stylish, Cav. Redeeming the bun. It's kind of like a dreary day, so it's like my hair's not going to be quite as frizzy. Oh no, that's terrible. I fucked that up. Fucked that up really bad, guys. I gotta do it again. So bad. Worst bun. 0 out of bun. It's the weather. It's the humidity. You want to do a ranked Shelltop Pro again? Oh man, here you are, Cav. We're looking professional. Shelltop Pro. The alert is or the reward has been redeemed. Cat and Bun head off into the future together. Hanging out, resting, spectating, doing a little betting. I dig it, man. Twitch is really good for that. I do that quite a bit, and I really enjoy that about the platform. But yeah, I was going to say, do you want to host the room so that you can run first tee, or we can randomize the tees? Fourth tee is brutal. Yeah, how about we put Spenny on fourth tee? How about we give the man who seems to have a freaking golden putter? It's not even a putter. He's just nailing these aces all night. Let's put him on fourth tee. Watch, he'll ace out freaking 6 times. Yeah, we gotta nerf Spenny. Nerf Spenny. I like it. He's definitely taking some. Taking some points tonight. I don't think we have a scorekeeper. active, so I don't think our rankings are like totally up to date, but Spenny is going to Spenny's going to be top 20 really soon. Yeah, he's already top 30 or top 40. But yeah, it was like this when we started streaming too. So any of his points that he accrued tonight are not taken into account here. Cathedral, you wanna do it again? It's good practice. It's good practice, and golf is zen. I haven't been saying this enough. Golf teaches us how to deal with misfortune and things that don't go our way. So it's a good thing. It's a good way to just, you know, like any muscle, if you don't flex it, it will atrophy. So learning how to get a good attitude out of a bad situation is one of the things that this game is really fucking good at. I think it's a beautiful lesson that you can act like it's sort of bad, but if you're 100% honest with yourself, it's actually kind of good. It's a gentleman's game. Come on, Lavalier, do your thing. Here we go. Wireless mic problems. Cathedral's ready for another one? Good. I think this will probably be the last match of the night. And yeah, a casual take turns sometimes. I don't do enough of them. I get offers from players and I don't. I've taken Frosty up on a couple of them. I've done one or two with like Dirty, and Ed and H. But it's time. You got to make time, and then you're sort of there taking notes on what you're doing. But a casual take turns can really help because you can see exactly what the other player's doing, and then you can sort of mimic, and it can really help you get it right. Yes, yes, it is, Cav. Yes, it is. But yeah, feel free to exchange friend codes. Cathedral is a ranked player, so they're active. If you hang out in the chat, in the Discord, I'm sure you can get it going with people. We're going to Shelltop Pro. But yeah, I haven't done take turns with another player in a little while. I should do one. Just it's really good practice. Yeah, Tangelo, and Tangelo's taken his time with me and taught me a lot of stuff. We'll give this one another shot. We'll just run this one again at the end of the night. Kirby 64? Yeah, but it's been a long time, man. Like, I don't even think I have the cartridge for that anymore. That's not... Yeah, that's an... And I didn't play that many Kirby games. I'm much more into the Super Nintendo Kirby's Dream Course. That's the one that I really like. I really like Dream Course, which we should play on stream soon. But yeah, I really like... Oh, I beat the game. I never got all the crystals either. That's not. I definitely never got all the crystals. I didn't 100% it. I beat the game, but I've been trying to unlock all the medals in Kirby's Dream Course, and that is equally hard. I haven't taken a crack at that in a minute. But I really like the music on the N64. They did such good work with the drum and bass and the compositions for the time period. Okay, so we gotta let Cathedral back in again because Spenny's got to take the fourth tee. Which was the Sonic 06? Was that the really bad one? I think that's the one that I watched play. My roommate had that and played Sonic 06, and it was like, it's terrible. What's the game that I played on Dreamcast? I never owned a Dreamcast, but I played Blue Stinger, like the week the Dreamcast came out that you could buy one. Like my one like well-off friend had a Dreamcast and like a bunch of games and like one controller. And the game that we could play that we could get to work was Blue Stinger. And it was like so hard to play. I remember being like, I don't get how this game works. But it was a Dreamcast. It was full 3D and it was like really colorful. It was very cool. Cathedral, are you out? Cathedral, calling Cathedral. There we go. There he is. Because we're putting Spenny on 4th tee, so he popped out. He's gonna wait for you to come back in. But you're in, so Spenny's good. Here we go. Yeah, what's your favorite 64 game, like, of them all? Your favorite Nintendo 64 game, Cav? Did you play Blue Stinger on the Dreamcast, Cathedral? Because that game is hilarious, right? I think that was like the first or second game that... Cathedral, ready up. It was the first or second game released for the Dreamcast. Oh man. I'm gonna play Peach at the end of the night here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play Peach. I haven't played Peach tonight. Last ranked match of the night. Do you like Blue Stinger? Can you stream it so that I can have nostalgia with it? Do you own it? Ranked match, folks. Last one of the night. Blue Stinger. You're a cop. You're like a weird cop. You're like a sexy cop, and you have to fight your way through some. Is it zombies or robots? I don't remember who the adversary was. Mario Golf 64. Is it just Mario Golf 64? It's not Toadstool Tour. That's for the DS, I think. I would really enjoy watching a Blue Stinger Dreamcast stream, just because that's an interesting. It's like, man, yeah. That well-off friend of mine, like his mom, he had a single mom. Like his dad was in prison. His mom was like single, but she had like all this money, probably because something like a settlement, you know, and he had a fucking Dreamcast, and like. He had all this like computer shit too, and he didn't know how to use it. Do you remember did you ever play Beatdown? I remember he had a PC computer, and he had the game Beatdown, and it was like a really hilariously. It's known as one of the worst first-gen PC computer games. But yeah, that was right when the 64 was losing a little bit of its sauce. The Dreamcast came out. Napster. You could like log on to Napster and download some music while you were playing your Dreamcast.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
Toadstool Tour is GameCube. Sorry. That's the one I always see Blue Candy playing.
Nice birdie.
But I didn't play much golf on the 64. The golf game that got me started with golf video games was Hole-in-One Golf on the Super Nintendo.
Yes!
Which I was really bad at too. But yeah, I never played Toadstool Tour either. But I didn't have Mario Golf 64 on like the Nintendo 64. Mario Golf
Ready?
64 was your start. Cool. I should play it. It looks like a cool game. Man, we've got this pin every time we played Shelltop Pro tonight. We've got this nasty blue flower pin. Oh shit, I did that wrong. Oh, I did it backwards. Is that gonna work? Is that gonna work? Wow, that worked. Did my shaping backwards, but
Nice on.
that kind of worked.
Birdie putt.
Almost underpowered that.
Nice birdie.
The online for Toadstool Tour. Man, Spenny knows that he can fucking blow that every time. Oh shit, Will lips out on that low end of the downhill slope. Yeah, it's just moving too fast downhill. Spenny knows that he can fuck that up every time and go long and jank it out. Every time. He knows he can. The online for Toadstool Tour. Was there there was online for the GameCube. You had to get like an Ethernet adapter for it, right?
Ready?
Oh, you can play Mario Golf 64 online with friends, but it's just not. Even with the new improvements to the 64 emulator, it does not do it to it. I could imagine that being true for sure.
Nice shot. Excellent.
No downhill movement on the
Birdie.
slope. You want it to, but it's not happening.
Nice birdie.
Beautiful landscape. A lot happening in the background there. Yeah, look at all of this. This is gorgeous. Look at that huge archway. And a little turtle hut in the back there with the swamp flower and the weeping willow. Beautiful. Pedro taking his time on the tee box. Yeah, have they added any new stuff to the 64 thing that, like, have they made like a new dump of games? I know sometimes they release games for the Super Nintendo and the NES sort of sporadically. Nice. He's got the regular backspin stop on that, does not go for a run. Has a good check at this. Fully jankable as well. Nice putt though. Nice putt, right across the shelf.
Yes!
Nice. A good long look, with a little bit of lag, and then a good long look at Waluigi. That was awesome. Yeah, maybe I'm glad I didn't play Mario Golf 64. I probably wouldn't have bought this game. This game had a really great trailer, but it also had, like, I forget why I was into this game, because I was into the idea of this game, like, before
Nice shot.
I got it, and then I saw that it was out, and then I, like, waited a little bit to get it. I didn't get it right away. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, that's hard to do. That's like actually running uphill a little bit to get back in on that. Nice. Nice. That was a clean one. That was like Mr. Clean. This looks good too. That was almost a dunk, dude.
Yes!
Ready?
The original Mario Golf, like the OG, like on, wasn't there one on the Nintendo? With the Nintendo Entertainment System. I'm gonna leave that sand wedge on there.
Nice shot.
Against my better judgment. And I'm not gonna shape it. Whoa! Oh my gosh, I had that, dude.
Nice on.
Oh! No super backspin. I had regular backspin on that. I bet that's why it didn't drop. Ugh. Wow, that was tight. Oh, the OG. Oh, you mean like playing it on the emulator sucks. I understand what you mean from that, especially with a game as nuanced as a golf game with grids and very tight control sets. When there's even a little bit of lag in like speed golf, like I can see why they released speed golf with the game, because they're like, it should be playable, this is fine, but it's not. It's unacceptable in a golf game when accuracy is paramount. Any change in the control set like that comes from an emulator like that is just going to be totally unacceptable.
Take that.
And we get to see everybody. We get to see all three characters as we end that. It's nice.
Ready? Nice shot.
It's gonna pop downhill a little bit, yeah.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Waluigi taking his time here, wants to get a strong showing to finish the night off with, and I really do appreciate that. Taking his time, having a good look at everything here. The pin-specific approach is the way, but this one's really nice, especially with this wind. This wind is ideal for this. Gauges it in. A lot of power on this. Tricky stop, but he gets it to come to a halt in the rough on the downhill lie here. A little bit of power on the chip. Comes up through, back onto the green. Spooky Teresa indeed. Ooh.
Oh no. Yeah.
Wow. Waluigi noises in the chat. It's Waluigi. It's what his noise was made for.
Ready?
Ooh, tricky pin here. Tricky pin here. I appreciate how you take your time and set it up.
Shot.
Yeah, Cathedral's winning the fashion show. That's the hardest pin! Oh man, that's the hardest one! The hardest pin. Oh, it's the hardest pin. Thank you, Spenny. Oh man. That wasn't even super backspin. That was just perfect. That wasn't even any janky shit with the super backspin. That was just perfectly stopped. Exactly where it needed to end. Ugh. And Will skips over that hole. Just in awe of that amazing. Oh, wow. I'm in awe of that. I made a weird noise when that happened. I made a bizarre noise when that happened. Cathedral's taking his time on the tee box. It's a tricky pin. Waluigi, thinking about it a little bit here. It's only 4 mile-an-hour wind, you know, it's not... The equation's not that crazy to crack, but he's out. Okay, Cathedral's going to take the L there, I think. And finishes the front nine. Got it DC'd? Oh no. Well, should we restart on 9 for the ranked match? Or if you'd like to concede, you're fully welcome to do that also. I do. I think, yeah, I think the Waluigi prediction thing, that ship might have sailed. I mean, it's not. I mean, I've got 2 hole outs, so I'm holding the lead here. There is a chance that we could prevail in the team bout, but it's gonna be really difficult. Not unheard of. It's not unheard of.
Nice shot.
You're out? Okay, right on. We'll play it out with Robo Waluigi.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
That was really slipping
Nice
left.
birdie.
And we finish off the front 9. Yeah, Cathedral's just getting into sometimes it's tough to break your to get out of that rut. I've slipped into some weird ruts too, man. I'm gonna leave this regular backspin on this. This might be a bad idea.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Oh, he gets the flag. He touches the flag. He's like, "Ooh, I got lagged out on my my meter there."
Nice birdie.
Yeah, the Pred's kind of light, but it's not. I mean, this Robo player. I mean, they're parring, so they're Cathedral can definitely do better than Robo
Ready?
Waluigi. Man, this is a tough one though. This is a really difficult pin here.
Nice shot.
See if I can time that out. Go up and come down. Oh no, I think I'm getting fronded. No, I didn't get the frond. How did I not get the frond? Somehow I still roll off. I don't have super backspin on that, but I want to putt this.
Take that.
I want to putt this for some reason. I think that would be fun. Oh, had that dunk. That was ready to go in and it just didn't work. Oh man.
Nice par.
Oh man. Oh, Spenny has to take par on that too. Yikes! Well, I wonder what happened here. That's the hardest. That's the hardest pin on the whole fucking pro layout, dude. That's one of the hardest pins on the entire pro layout. Behind that tree, over top of that bunker. 2 bunkers on both sides of it, actually. Really, really hard to read.
Nice shot.
That's gonna go a little bit long, I think. Maybe not.
Oh, no.
I get that one to. I get the push where I wanted that one. These 2 go long on it.
Birdie.
Ooh, wow, dude. Saw how tough Spenny had it. Couldn't make it happen twice with Will. Oof. Wow, you saw how tough that chip was to get in there. Spenny,
Nice
that was luck. That really rattled around. He had the chip set up nice, but that really rattled around in there. That almost did not drop.
Ready?
I know, Waluigi, you had a great chip up. It really almost dropped. That would have been a beautiful save. on the previous hole on 12. With the rundown there, that's not nice. That's not very nice.
Nice shot.
I'm just gonna push up a little bit here. It's the closer pin. Kind of glad that I
Nice
didn't put
on.
any super on that.
Birdie putt.
Will comes off a little bit farther here.
Nice birdie.
It looks like he's setting up a putt though. I want to get a look at this. You may be able to putt that. It's possible. Good looking chip though. Great looking chip actually. Right up that hill. Excellent work, my dude. Nice work.
Ready?
This pin favorable for the first 2 tee positions. Beyond that, you are on your own, man. Wow. Oh man, I knew right where that was.
Birdie putt.
I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Will coming across. It's a nice run back at that.
Nice birdie.
He had a good look at where that was too. You think that chip was all luck? Okay, cool. I didn't want to belittle what you were doing. I didn't want to say that was a nice lucky chip when you had spent time setting it up properly. But it really looked
Ready?
it was dangerous. That chip was DJ dangerous. I put too much power on that. I really need to do it that way. Whoa! Waru holing out. That's the
Nice
ace from
song.
Waluigi.
Birdie putt.
Phil. Wow. Will almost drops that beautifully, dude. That's really nice. Oh man, it's a ranked match, so I'm definitely doing this.
Flag. Nice birdie.
Barely had that. Barely had that one. Tricky shaping on that might have actually really helped.
Ready? Nice shot. Nice on.
That looked really nice.
Birdie.
How did that not go in? Benny looks good on this. Ooh, no, he doesn't have the drive up at it though. He has the super or the he put a nice stop on that. Will is lined right up for that, but just is a little bit on the downhill and does not get the pull back on it. Damn, we were all really, really close to that one, dude.
Nice birdie.
We were all very close to that. Very close to that. Oh no. Waluigi, what are you doing out here?
Oh no.
Oh man. He just holed out, so he had to like make himself look bad or something. I don't know how the AI puts that logic together, but I think that's somehow how it works.
Nice shot.
Go. Oh my gosh, I did that. So
Nice
nice.
one.
That almost worked, dude.
Birdie.
So almost worked. I was like, just go in the hole, and it really almost did.
Hey, Dad.
Nice birdie.
He got that hole out though. Waru, he plays interestingly. Ooh, Spenny comes up underpowered here, but nails a terribly difficult chip. Wow, dude. Still comes down to 18. Anything could happen on 18. I could bogey. I could bogey 18. That could happen.
Ready?
Probably not with this pin, but Oh man, I hit the rough. Shit. Way too early trying to do that. Oh, man, oh no, Spenny's in a penalty zone too. He's going for gold here. Will's the only one that plays it safe. Man, how did that... Dude. Me and Spenny both get into trouble on 18. Oh, God. Wow, and Will is over there like, come on! Come on! He needed that hole. He needed that ace to tie for second. It actually worked out that if he would have aced it, he would have tied for second. Oh, man. Thank you, Spenny. GG. GG. You didn't give up second, so it's good that you went for it, Spenny. You didn't give up second by going whole hog on it. I'll take a ranked win. Cool. I get my very own ranked win of the evening. It's my only one of the night. Nice. Very cool. 2 hole outs takes me there. GG. GG. No, I'm glad you went for that, Will. You were the smart one there. You played that safer than we did, and it would have counted for you. You would have, if you would have nailed that ace, you would have had the second place tie. Big money in the points. Second place tie was worth a lot more points than a third place loss, because you'll lose points in third place. But man, unfortunate that Cathedral got the DC on at the end of the front 9 there. But they were. I don't think it was. Yeah. They were having trouble as well this evening. I was having trouble at the beginning of the night, but I kind of cleaned up my game, put it together. But for the prediction, it's Will Spenny all the way. You've just loaned us your gravestones at 0% interest since nobody bet. So, but here you may have them back. Gravy indeed. He is. Will played smart. Will played it very smart. And isn't that how it goes, especially on the pro layouts with some of that stuff? It's a very difficult course that gives you nothing for free. It barely lets you get by even, you know? And then to play it out against 2 hole outs in a perfect game. Did I par on that? I gotta go back and look at that scorecard. I think I parred once. Yeah, well, yeah, on 18. Duh. Nice job participating in the prediction, even though that last one wasn't quite as exciting as the other ones were. But, oh my gosh, Cathedral, you're so kind. Thank you so much. Gifting a sub to my teammate for this league season, Doyler. I gotta let him know. I'll actually tell him that in the group chat. Thank you so much. Big hearts. Sorry we didn't get to finish. We did get to play a couple of full matches together tonight, which is pretty cool. We didn't get to do that last time. Doyler, I love it. The Irish New Zealander and golfer, our tier 4 player. But he's tier 1 in our hearts. Doyler, he's up against Will this week, so he could use all the good energy he can get, and that gift sub comes with a lot of that. Thank you for that, Cathedral. Many thanks. You're the best. Big ups to Will for playing some excellent golf. Yeah, and take these players up on that take turns. You'll get better very quickly. Great matches tonight, Spenny. Seriously. And Cathedral as well. You played really well. And Will and Tangelo as well. Always awesome to play with you, dude, and to hang out with whatever we happen to be playing. Play a lot of Fall Guys with Tange these days. You have to give the game back tomorrow for the free rent, but then you can rent it for free again next month, baby. Cab Stew, awesome hanging out with you tonight as well, man. Really good getting to play a little bit of golf with you. It's been a minute. And to everybody else that's been hanging out here tonight, Gannon and Iluna and actually to Doyler as well, because we mentioned that at the very beginning of the stream. We were like, this is instruction sets for Doyler. Like, we're talking about Doyler on the stream, and then we finished the stream with him getting a gift sub. So it's really super appropriate. Way to go to everyone involved. I love you all from the bottom of my heart. It's very cool to play excellent top drawer golf with all of you. Stick around. We'll raid some small streamer or somebody. But keep an eye on the channel. We'll probably be streaming quite a bit this week. Hey, thanks for being part of the community, Spenny. It's a privilege to be a streamer, a host in a community that is so cool. I enjoy spending most of my free time in this cozy little corner of the internet, and I know you all do as well. So, very cool of you. Be easy, be well, and we'll see you out there on the greens, the tee boxes, the fairways, the clubhouses, soon enough, probably tomorrow evening. Good night, everyone.